I start with
Yes.
everything. Harek, turn around.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Hello, Harek.
Hello,
Hello.
Ethiopia.
So,
Hello.
hello. How is things in
Hey.
Ethiopia?
Well, we're warming up. The clean-out effort has been called throughout the country. We are
Aha.
now in Addis, in one of the oldest girls' schools in Addis.
In Addis Abeba.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this is Empress Menon's school. It's a girls' school, very famous one. We are here with students.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Yes.
I see a lot of people around you. Also, military are involved and all the government.
Yes, yes. So the call has been countrywide. All cities are participating across the country. And then what makes the event in Addis different is that everybody from the community is almost represented here. As you can see, the military is here, school
Yes.
children, and then officials from health department, they're all here.
Okay. Okay, and you mentioned you have 4 cities involved, which is the biggest one in Ethiopia, right?
Yes. So as UN Habitat, we are celebrating World Cleanup Day in 4 cities. That is Addis Ababa, Hawassa, Bahar Dar, and Shashamene. Those are also the cities we are intervening in better solid waste management.
Okay. And I understood that actually you're a really interesting institution. You are a really big partner for the Let's Do It role, which is United Nations Habitat. And it was
Yes.
really great surprise from last year that you took a part with 800,000 people.
Yes.
800,000 people. It was really huge amount of people to be engaged in World Cleanup Day.
Yes.
What do you think the engagement itself is really important to change your awareness? Have something actually changed in schools, in societies because of the World Cleanup Day, because of your engagement? How you see it?
Yes. So the big change that we see this year is that and construction took it to their level for the second time, and then they also mobilized the Ministry of Education this time. So now the theme of the cleanup, in addition to the World Cleanup Day for this year, is let's have clean schools for
Ah,
the new generation, so that this trend can continue on a monthly basis and also in a closer dates, so that the students themselves can be responsible in cleaning up their schools
mm-hmm,
and then their homes and then
mm-hmm. So I understand that it's really important that we are working beyond the work cleanup day, also with education, also with the communities, and engaging everyone together. It's absolutely fantastic work what you are doing in Ethiopia, and the same things are happening in other countries, especially in Africa if we talk about educational systems. But what is the plans for today? How long all this cleanup will be hold? And
okay. So now they are inside the classrooms, sanitizing all the classrooms,
oh,
spraying so that when by the way, I should have said that earlier. We are in a new year. So last week was 2014 in Ethiopia, a new year. So it has only been a week since the year started. By next week, all schools will be open across the country. So when the students come into the school, they should be in a clean environment, disinfected and then
oh,
cleaned.
okay.
So they're now cleaning the disinfecting the classrooms, and then outside the compound, all kinds of weeding and landscape cleaning is happening. This is a huge school. And then everybody will come together to have coffee. We are in Ethiopia, so
Uh-huh.
traditional coffee ceremony awaits. Yeah.
Okay, this is really sounds really great. In the
Yes,
school,
I'll take you to the party.
okay, thank you so much. I
Yeah.
guess you have really great day today, and you engage a lot of people as the same amount as
Yes.
last year, and it's really great to see and hear that you have managed to work and doing really successful work beyond the work cleanup, also with educational systems and waste management systems as well. So
Yeah.
have a really, really great day in Ethiopia
Thank you.
with the United Nations Habitat, with all the schools, with all the mayors, with all the public sector institutions and organizations and partners. Thank you so much, and let's do
Thank
it.
you.
Let's do it.
Thank you, world. Let's clean up the world.
Let's clean up the world. Bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, this is very exciting. We are here for the fourth World Cleanup Day live from beautiful Tallinn in Estonia. We are checking in with our teams all over the world. And let's head east to Kiev in Ukraine. One of our favorites is there, Yulia. How are you?
Good morning.
It is
I'm
great to
fine.
see you. We were singing to each other just before we came on air. It was a beautiful thing. You have been leading the Let's Do It group, the World Cleanup Day there in Ukraine. I believe you have how many locations this year?
More 2000.
Wow. Okay.
It
Tell
is
me.
2000. It is official, but we have plus schools, university, CSR, and many locations more. So,
So, Yulia, tell me, where are you at the moment? Who are those people behind you, and what is happening?
so now I am in central location in Ukraine, in Kiev. Today we have here very many guests, ambassadors from 10 or 12 countries, Minister Youth and Sports, Minister Environmental, many superstars will be here. And we are starting at 10 o'clock in the morning. So 17 regions starting today, and we finish it next Saturday and Sunday, uh, all Ukraine, because we have not good weather.
Yeah, I was about to say that I believe the weather isn't that good there in Ukraine at the moment. So, this is a real testament of the people and their willingness to be involved this year by getting out, of course, with COVID and everything. Walk up to the people there. Yeah, the volunteers. Who have we got there and what have they found so far? Is that an alien?
Yeah.
Are these all local volunteers, Yulia,
Yeah.
from all over Kiev?
Here our staff, yeah, in our location, so volunteers.
Hello, what's the atmosphere like, Yulia? Why do you think people are coming out in such big numbers in Ukraine? What's making them do this?
I don't know.
Okay, that's a nice short answer. Well, before we go to wrap it up, because we'll check back in with you later, we've spoken a few times before, of course, but you have such a passion for this. Why, Yulia, are you so passionate about cleaning up your home country of Ukraine?
Because I am founder member to Let's Do It World Movement. Come on.
Yes, but
and
why?
of course I want to live in clean planet because I like traveling and I want good picture. I want good territory on my picture and in my life. So I am doing it because I want to live in clean world.
That is beautiful. And finally, I know I always say finally, but then I think of more things I want to ask you, Yulia. In different countries, they talk about different problems that are unique to their countries. What is the biggest problem there in Ukraine at the moment in terms of litter and waste, do you think, from what you've seen?
Yeah, I think the biggest problem is 35 illegal landfills here, and every year we have more. So um, eco, it is passion, but people don't like clean world and they litter in every moment. We need new culture, clean
Yulia.
culture.
Yulia, thank you so much. We're just out of time, but you are fantastic. Your passion is contagious, and a big wave from all the volunteers behind you. Bye, guys. We will talk to you later there in Kiev, Ukraine. And Yulia, keep up the great work, and I hope the weather doesn't get any worse there. But thank you so much, and we'll talk again soon.
Thank you. Mwah.
In the World Cleanup Day live from Tallinn in Estonia, and we are quickly checking in with people around the world. We'll be doing it across the day, and now we are heading to Chris, who's in Mauritius. Chris, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you people there in Estonia?
We are doing great, but we are feeding off your energy, and we are so passionate and enthused by what you are doing. Tell me what it's like there in Mauritius. How many people have turned out, and what the situation is like?
So this year we managed, despite the restrictions of COVID-19, we managed to register 167 groups around the island. And according to the figures of the registrations, it's over 8,000 people on the island.
Wow.
Yeah, splitted all around the island.
And I know that, of course, Mauritius is known for its beauty, Chris, but what are the main things that you are finding so far in your cleanup? I know you've been cleaning for just around an hour now. It's early there in the morning.
Yeah, correct. We are finding all sorts of waste. You see behind me, there are mattresses,
Oh, wow.
truck wheels, even windscreens. All sort of waste around, and it's really a pity. And we are, if you see at my back, we have the sea, and on this side it's like a small forest, but people is still dumping around.
How does it make you feel, Chris, when you think of your country and the beauty that it has, and just when you show us there the ocean on one side of you, the forest right on the other side of you, and you're finding mattresses, windscreens? I mean, how does that make you feel when you see that kind of waste?
No, it's really a pity. That's why we have concentrated our campaign on sensitizing, on educating the population, not only on the cleaning of Mauritius and the island, but to really a change of mindset.
Change the mindset, yeah.
Yeah, to shift from the keep on cleaning mindset to keep it clean.
Now, it's a little bit windy where you are. You might walk very quickly just because I think you're in a bit of a wind tunnel, but that's what happens when you're out there on the field and you're clean, and we appreciate you taking time to talk to us during your clean. So before we let you go, Chris, there in Mauritius, show us some of your volunteers, and they can give us a wave, tell us where they're from.
Say again?
I was saying you can introduce us to some of the volunteers there, the people that have come out to help you clean this morning.
Let me introduce you to, right now we are at Le Monde, and the national flagship cleanup is being hosted by the Lux Collective. And on my right, we have the director of the hotel himself. So maybe he would like to say a few words, if you don't mind.
Yes, of course, no problem. Good to talk to you, sir.
Proud to be here today. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very good, very motivated, full of energy.
Why do you think this is so important? Before we let you guys go, why do you think this is so important, what you're doing today?
Well, it's so important because this planet is not my planet. I have my son who is with me here, and he also come here, the young generation. I know that the planet will still be there in 40 years when I won't be there anymore. But I want to keep this planet for my son, for the son of my son. And if we don't act now, it will be too late. We all know that.
That's what it's all about. Well, listen, Chris and all the gang there in Mauritius, thank you so much. We'll check in with you later, but keep up the great work and all the great things that you're doing. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Cheers, bye-bye.
Talk soon. Bye, Mauritius.
Cheers, bye-bye.
It is the World Cleanup Day coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia, the fourth World Cleanup Day, and we are checking in with our great teams all over the world. And next we are heading to beautiful India. Ashok, how are you?
Very well. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, and it's great to see you and the volunteers so crystal clear there, standing by a river. Tell me, Ashok, where are you and what are you finding at the moment?
We are actually at the riverfront of Yamuna in New Delhi. It is next to the university, Delhi University. We are cleaning up this whole riverfront today along with the team. Everybody is working out here for the cleaning of this front.
And what kind of things are you finding there by the river so far?
There are a lot of stuff. We have got lots of clothes, unused clothes, polythene, solid waste, and many type of waste out from the river.
Ashok, how many people are you expecting to take part in this across India today?
In India, we are expecting more than 1.2 million people.
Wow. That is incredible. I know, of course, India, a population of 1 billion people, but still 1 million people to come out and help. What is the biggest challenge, do you think, to the cleanup effort in your country?
Well, it is up to people who need to understand the problem of waste. And you know, in India, it is approximately 277.1 million tons of waste a year. That's what we are producing. And out of this number, only 80 to 85% we are managing somehow with the waste management. But rest of the waste is out in the field, which is creating a pollution also.
And it's a complicated issue, isn't it, Ashok?
Yeah,
because, you know, in other countries, in more developed countries, and I don't want to generalize when talking about India because it's such a vast country, but, you know, they can look at the environmental problem as a priority. But there in many parts of India where you have impoverished villages and neighborhoods, it's not really a high priority. So you're trying to change the mindset a little bit, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely. We have to talk to people. We are talking to people. We are, educating them for this problem, especially the waste, so that we can keep our environment cleaner and more sustainable for the upcoming and future generation.
And very quickly, Ashok, before we let you go, introduce us to some of the volunteers there. Who are these men behind you who are working very hard?
With me is Binay. He's from the Delhi University campus. Hi, Binay.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. How are you? I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine also.
What have you thought about today so far, about getting out and cleaning up your
Today
country?
is a big event. Our country is 1.2 million people joined today. So we comes Yamuna rivers in front of Yamuna river and we collected a lot of wastage here. Both people come with us, so we can see.
Mr. Jagannath is also there.
Hello.
Jagannath.
Hello, good morning.
He looks
it's
like
a great
the
initiative, and we must congratulate. Through individual participation and awareness only we can make our planet safer and sustainable.
It's fantastic. Thank you so much. You look like the Indian James Bond with those sunglasses on. You look very cool. And
Thank you.
and it's great to see people from the university there helping out as well and just helping to bring about a cleaner India. So what's the plan for the rest of the day, Ashok, before we let you go?
Well, we have a lot of activities across India, many states. We have a federal structure, so the governments in the states are having their own compliances. Therefore, we are gathering in limited numbers as per the compliances in the federal states. So people out there for this particular activity, and they are doing and collecting the waste across India. And we will be coordinating and then merging everything and putting everything in a sync for this particular World Cleanup Day.
That's fantastic. Well, let's get a big cheer and a big wave from India, from Delhi. Thank you so much, guys. We'll talk to you later. Talk soon, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
That's
Hello, it's live studio from Estonia headquarters again. Hello, Botswana and Botsang. How are you doing today?
Hello, good morning, Heidi from Estonia. This is Botsang from Botswana, the cleanup day. How are you?
We are doing really great. How are you?
We're doing well. We're doing very well. Thank you. It's a cool morning though, but it's still fine.
Hello. Actually, all the world can see you online right now. So I see that there are a lot of things going on in Botswana. So, what are your plans for today?
We just came out of a community gathering where we had the official opening of the World Cleanup Day here in Gaborone, the capital city. But we have activities in other towns around the country. But this is the main one in Gaborone, the capital city. So we did the formalities there with the city authorities and the political authorities, media, and everybody. Now we are on site and collecting litter.
Collecting litter. I see you engage a lot of people in Botswana.
Yes, there's a lot of people who are just a community probably you can't see on camera, but we are also along the side of a railway line in one of the communities in the outlines of Gaborone, the environs of Gaborone.
And I see that you have a lot of kids around you. So it's probably will be one of the topics also in schools and in educational system.
Yes, we would like to introduce the subject of environmental awareness to children. That's why we are involving them at this stage. So we have athletes, we have school children, we have community elders and people from the city authority.
That's really great because, you know, the main aim of the World Cleanup Day is to engage, to change your awareness and behavior. And this is exactly what we are doing. And I know that you are also partnering from ACNOA, which is African Olympic Committee, and you are highly related to this huge partner in our Africa region. Can you tell about that more as well?
Yes, ANOCA, being the Association of National Olympic Committees of Africa, is a partner with Let's Do It World, and we took this subject very seriously. I happen to be the chairman of the Sustainability Commission at ANOCA. Therefore, I'm mobilizing the whole continent, the region, and Botswana for sport and other sectors to take part and grow in strength in this campaign.
Yes, and it's really huge work and huge engagement. How you see how the competition, healthy competition, if you talk about the Olympic Games, if you talk about athletes, are related to the World Cleanup Day and the waste itself. Do you see any correlations or I don't know, links in between?
There is a lot of nexus between sport, the Olympic, and the general welfare of athletes and everybody else. In our program this morning, we had an Olympian weightlifter who just came from Tokyo, sensitizing people about the importance of environmental protection. Sport is quite aware that if the environment is not healthy, organizations are not healthy, sport people are also not healthy, and therefore there will not be the support and the conducive environment for sports to excel.
Yeah. So it's really, really great thoughts, and I think that in the future, the Let's Do It Well can work more and more with ACNOA, and we are more bonded and can work with multiple different kind of organizations and partners across all the African region. I think it's really, really important. So, Botsang, what is the biggest motivation? Why you are part of this movement today? What you're expecting, the outcomes for the Botswana?
Well, we expect that most important, we raise awareness and we show that this culture of environmental awareness and protection of the environment in general becomes a culture, especially for Botswana, where our economy depends very much on tourism, which will be affected by the degradation of the environment. One of our main sectors also is agriculture, And if the environment is not healthy, we are not going to be able to produce from the land the same way would be if the environment is healthy. So there's quite a big connection between our national survival and this activity today.
So what do you think, what is the next step if you talk about the Botswana and working on the waste management systems or schools, curriculums, or what it could be? What is helping you to become more greener and waste-free country?
And it's going to be important first to get the buy-in of the political authorities. We've recently passed a policy on environmental protection by Parliament. Action plans are being also prepared by government. I hope this will also trickle into the school system to ensure that it is embedded within our education system.
You know, so it means it's kind of systematic work, and of course through this kind of engagement, raising the awareness, we can start this kind of shift in societies, to start this kind of change inside the country as well. So we are saying that we are catalyzing and bringing the people together, and with this kind of great people who are you, Botsang, and also Let's Do It Botswana. And of course, we are looking forward this kind of great collaborations and future work together. And but we are wishing really great day for you. If you want to say anything else which is motivating people around the world to be part of the World Cleanup Day, this is your moment. You can do it right now. What is your call to the action to the world, Botsang?
Thank you very much. Like we said earlier, sustainability of future generations and future economies depends on our action in this decade. I think there's strong backing from research that tells us if we can't act now, it is very unlikely that this process of global warming and degradation of the environment is going to reverse. So this is the big moment that we need to seize and ensure that the world really comes together to act against this trend of global warming and degradation of the general environment. And I want to call upon everybody who is aware, who is listening, for us to take action and ensure that we really do our best to implement sustainable ways of doing business all around our spheres of life.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this nice call to be part of the World Cleanup Day and to make this change happen in Botswana. So best wishes for that today, and surely we all work for the good aim together. And Botsang, thank you so much for today's call, and let's have a really great day today. Best regards from Let's Do It World side to all the great participants from Botswana. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Yes, thank you. Since I'm socially distanced, I can remove my mask for 1 minute so you can see me well. But otherwise, thank you. We're going to have a long day of activity all around the country. And we hope to see you in Johannesburg in January, since Anuka is hosting a sustainability conference. So we make the formal invitation. Thank you very much, Edie, for getting us on the program.
Yeah. This is what we are doing in Let's Do It Well. Annual conference in January, and let's meet there. Bye-bye. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks.
It is the World Cleanup Day coming to you live from beautiful Tallinn in Estonia on the Baltic Sea. We're here in Tallinn in Estonia. These guys are in Cameroon. How are you getting on?
We are doing great. So we are trying to see how everything this way goes on well.
Let me see if I can get your name right. It's Ganjob.
Ganjo Memunatu Reu.
Okay, so can I call you Ganjo? Is that okay?
Ganjo.
Ganjo,
Yes.
your first name.
Yes.
Perfect. And you have your friend there. Who's your friend with you?
Yes, the regional coordinator of Let's Do With Littoral Cameroon.
And can I just say, before we talk about the World Cleanup Day, you guys are looking so cool. Can I just say that? You're looking like stars.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
I am Andre. My name is Elume Andre.
Andrew, good to see you, Andrew. Good to meet you. And tell me, where are you at the moment? It looks like you're in a dump. What part of Cameroon are you in, and what is happening there?
Yes, we are actually at the drain at the Carrefour in Cameroon, Douala.
Combi.
So there is a lot of trash. I was almost falling.
You're falling. Don't fall.
I'll just show you.
Ganjob, don't fall. And what are you doing there at the dump? Are you sorting through the rubbish? Are you recycling? What are you doing?
All right. So this is what we have here.
Oh, I can see a lot.
A whole river of plastic.
Oh,
so
wow.
So much.
Wait, Ganjob, the line is breaking up a small bit.
Blocking.
The line is breaking up a small
is
bit.
it okay?
And I know there's a delay, but let me ask you this because I think I made a mistake. You are not at an official dump. This is just a place where people have been dumping their waste. This isn't an official city dump where you are.
Yes, Douala is the commercial city of Cameroon where most of plastics are used. So this is a drain that covers close to 5 quarters. So the passage has been blocked. As you can see, the water does not pass. The water has stopped at a particular level right up there because of too much plastics. So from there, the water does no longer pass because it has been blocked. So we need to remove all these plastics so that the water can pass and the people of the different quarters can also feel happy to have a clean environment.
Wow, that is incredible, Ganjob. I'm looking at it here on my monitor, the picture, like everyone else watching. And those plastics, like I'm trying to make out what it is. Are they bottles? What kind of plastics are they?
Yeah, they are mostly bottles, and especially bottles of drinking water.
Wow.
We have marks like Supermore, we have top, the juice. So a lot of people consume too much juice in Douala, and water be very, very high. And it's plastic consumed only in this region of Cameroon is more than half of the entire country.
Wow. And
so that is why you have so much plastics.
Okay, and I know we're being told that the bandwidth is not that strong there where you are at the moment, so the picture is coming in and out. But let me ask you, that water that it's all piling into, is that water going to the ocean, or is that a source of drinking water or cleaning for the community?
Yeah, it is a small river that cuts across different quarters and flow across right up to the Wuri River.
Okay.
So this water actually leads to the Wuri, but it can no longer pass because it has been blocked by plastics. So it is the lead way to the Wuri River. I think in Cameroon you must know about the Wuri River.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
So this is the blockage that stops water from reaching there successfully because of the amount of plastics that are being blocked at this level. As you can see, a lot of people are in there trying to see how they can reduce it. They will be here 5 times already. You cannot believe it. Each time we go, we come back, it's double. So it's painful, but we just have to do it because we need to help the community.
And I know because the network coverage is not great where you are at the moment, we're getting just a small reduced video. But before we let you go, because it's very interesting and so important what you're doing, the problem, what is the source of the problem? Is it people who are dumping that there? Is it companies who are dumping that those huge amounts of bottles?
Thank you. I think everybody is responsible at this level, both the companies, the consumers, and the producers. So what I think that is the more dangerous are the consumers who consume the properly dispose them. We have here. So if some of these companies can find measures of how to dispose the waste they produce, they will obviously not have consumers dumping what we have here today. So all of them, it's a chain of responsibilities. The consumers are responsible for not disposing the bottles correctly. The companies are responsible for producing the waste and not giving measures how to properly dispose it. So at the end, the community suffers as usual. So that's why we have this here.
Well, Ganjob, you're doing great work and you have so much work to do if you want to tackle that pile of rubbish behind you. So we will let you get back to work. And thank you so much for taking time to talk to us here on the World Cleanup Day show. And we will check back in with you later. So thank you very much in Cameroon,
Thank you
you and all the team.
much. I love you guys all. I'm encouraged all the Let's Do It countries. Let's do it, leaders. Remain strong and be a better example. Cameroon loves you.
Beautiful. We love you too,
Bye.
Cameroon. Bye. Have a great day.
Hello, this is a live session from Let's Do It headquarters from the World Cleanup Day. And we have really interesting country with whom we have a really short talk about how the day have been went. We have really nice leader in Bhutan, Shogil, and she have been leading the World Cleanup Day and the Let's Do It World in Bhutan already many years. So I'm really happy to see here also with Khenrab, a nice person who is also have been part of the World Cleanup Days in several years. And hello, Khenrab. Hello, Shogil. How is your day today in Bhutan? What you have done?
Hello, to everyone. And we are very happy to join World Cleanup Day today. And we are from Bhutan, and we are also joining this World Cleanup Day with you. So we are very lucky to join with you. So we are very good here. And today we did cleaning campaigns to our picnic spot and the archery ground. So we made that place very clean, and so our day was very good actually.
I saw from the pictures what you sent and all the videos what you shared with me and with all the Asian group, you had a lot of people from different kind of monasteries. So I think that you are keeping your monasteries always really clean, but it's really great to see that you are highly related. So the question is how you are spreading this world across all the communities in Bhutan. What you are doing for that? How you do it?
Actually, our main aim is we keep by the saying of this Mother Teresa. Mother Teresa said, if everyone would sweep their own doorstep, the whole universe will be clean. Oh. So we have been working in our monastery so that we will help our society. And if we help in society, then we are helping our nation, and further we are helping to our world. Exactly. To save our mother earth for the future generations. So we are our aim is we will work in our monastery, and if we can, we will do cleaning campaigns in our society, and if we can do, then we will also go to national level, and we will also do cleaning in other countries. So recently, last year, we went to Nepal for cleaning campaigns. Okay. And we cleaned there for 3 places.
Mm-hmm. So you already have been a part of the World Cleanup Day, I guess, already in many times. It's not the first time for you, and I know Shigeli is doing really great work and working also in waste management systems. So what is the situation in Bhutan currently if you talk about waste? What's supposed to be the next step?
In Bhutan, we have been doing cleaning for almost like every month we're doing organizing cleaning, but last week we had a meeting. What we came on the meeting is that we need to change the mindset of people. If we keep on cleaning, the people might think that it's not their job, it's our job. Exactly. So we want to change the mindset of people. It was like when in public events, when they have occasion and all, when we go with the garbage bags to collect the waste, what they think? It's your duty to pick up the waste. Mm-hmm. It's not our. So what I told them is that it's not my waste. It's not your waste. It's everybody's waste. If we keep it clean today, it's our future, our kids, our coming generation will feel better. It will be like heaven. If you don't clean up right now, the future will be like a hill, everywhere garbage.
Exactly.
That's what we feel. And our mission vision, and our mission vision in Bhutan is to make zero waste in 2030.
Oh, that's perfect. Zero waste in 2030. Yeah, I saw a lot of pictures, and unfortunately, we cannot see the great Bhutan in the cleanups because we had this kind of internet connection problems before that we are holding in from the cafeteria. I'm really happy to hear about the zero waste and 2030 and all the strategic plans what you have. And I want to congratulate for the great initiative what you have done so far and what you are doing each week and each month. And I hope that we can definitely work together for the future for this kind of waste-free Bhutan. And thank you for your great, this kind of inspirational talk here. And let's work further for the waste-free world. Thank you so much, and let's do it.
And thank you for keeping us as your family.
Of course.
Thank you.
We are global
Thank
family.
you. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
It is the World Cleanup Day live from Tallinn in Estonia. Let's go straight to Kenya, where superstar Christine is there. Christine, you like that, don't you? How are you? What is happening and where are you at the moment?
Hello, thank you so much, Colin. Nice to meet up again. So we are here in Nairobi, one of the towns called Ruai. And with me is this lovely gentleman from the Nairobi Metropolitan Services. One thing we are lucky to do as Let's Do It Kenya is have the support of the government. And thanks to the visit we had recently with the president and Heidi as well, we are having a lot of enthusiasm around World Cleanup Day. So I just want the official from the government to introduce himself, say what he does and his name, and then you can ask us some questions.
Hi.
Hello, my friend. Good to see you.
My friend, I'm also fine. Happy to see you. Actually, this day is a very important day. That is the World Day and Cleanup Day. We are very happy as Kenyans, as a world and partners to join hands together in this World and Cleanup Day. And we are happy about you. You have organized for us something that is good for our lives, and we really appreciate you.
And we appreciate you and the work you're doing there in Nairobi. So what's happening behind you at the moment?
So at the moment we are having cleanups. We've just started our cleanup activity. So about 10 minutes ago, we were doing some team building. That's why I'm all sweaty. But then now we have just started some cleanups. The teams have been split into groups. So what you're seeing behind me is one of the teams that has been assigned this particular area to clean. We have so many other teams that have been sent to different parts of this Ruai town. But also just to mention, in Kenya, we are looking at over 200 cleanup activities. This is one of 200. So really a delight, and as my colleague here said, a pleasure to be part of our worldwide activity.
That is amazing. And by the way, just for the record, Christine, you never sweat, you just glow. It's glowing.
Let's put it that way. I mean.
And behind you, I can see that pile. What are we looking at? Is it plastic? It's a mix of different things?
So this is the market area. So we have a lot of organic waste. I can move closer perhaps. We have a lot of organic waste. We're also looking at, I don't know if you can see, we're also looking at some plastic bottles. Mm-hmm. We're also looking at plastic bags. As much as they were banned in Kenya, they still make an appearance. But I would say, just from my current assessment, this is mostly organic waste. Most of it is organic waste.
Organic waste, okay. So I'm sure, like, not only is it, a pile of rubbish, I'm sure there's a smell from it as well, and there's all sorts of problems when you have organic waste, when you have rodents and pest control. But let me ask you some exciting news, because recently you had a visit from the president of Estonia. She came to Kenya, she came to Nairobi, and she came to meet you officially.
Yes. I'm still pinching myself. I still haven't really internalized that experience. Part of me still thinks it was all a dream. But yeah, it was really, really an honor to have the president come to join us and to also witness what the process we go through for a cleanup. So we had an opportunity to demonstrate to her how we do the waste mapping all the way to the cleanup and then the segregation. And it was really encouraging for her to come, because thanks to that endorsement, we now have like a lot of partners engaged in today's activity, way more than last year. And it's all thanks to that visit. We also have a lot of volunteers coming forward just to be part of this activity.
So with the president and with the president of Let's Do It World, Heidi Solba, it was an incredible visit, an incredible opportunity. What do you think the long-term effects of that visit will be, or the lasting effect?
Off the top of my head, I would say longer-term partnerships. So already we are having conversations with different agencies, including government, about how to partner in the long run and have like a longer-term partnership that goes beyond World Cleanup Day, and that where we are engaging as partners to carry out different environmental activities, not just cleanup. So that is a good thing. And then another longer term effect would be usually what I always look at it when we have such a high delegation is that endorsement from somebody of her caliber then raises the consciousness within the citizens that we need to clean the world, that cleaning the world is something everybody should care about. The attention it brought, the media attention, her speech about meaningful youth engagement in waste management practices, that raises a consciousness that we cannot take for granted and that sticks in people's minds forever, such that we are looking at a generation or a future where people know it's their responsibility to take care of the environment.
Christine, it has been fantastic talking to you there in Nairobi in Kenya. Glowing, as always.
Thank you so much. I have to go and catch up with the teams. As you see, they've finished cleaning up where we were. The teams are now moving to the next area to clean up. I have with me my nieces who are always at every cleanup. Say hello.
Hi, nieces.
Yes,
They're so
and now
beautiful.
we
What age are they, Christine?
Sorry, yes. Can you say your names and your age?
Hi,
Say your name and your age.
I'm Megan,
What's your age?
10. Hi, my name is Liz and I'm 11. Actually, I'm 11.
So they are 10 and 11. And
I'm 11.
Oh,
I just turned,
today is Megan's birthday.
I
What?
just turned 11.
It's
Yes.
her birthday. Oh, wow. What a cool way to celebrate your birthday. So that's Megan. It's your 11th birthday today. A very happy birthday. How are you going to celebrate? What will you do this evening?
We were going to a mall, my favorite mall.
You going to get some stuff in the mall? I like it. That's cool. Megan, listen, happy birthday. Louise, thank you so much as well. And Christine, all of you there, we will catch up with you later in the day, but well done on the amazing work you're doing. And a beautiful family.
Thank you.
Thank
Beautiful
you.
nieces.
Thank you so much.
Bye, guys. Bye,
That's good.
Bye, Kenya.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
Okay.
Hey everybody, welcome to the World Cleanup Day live broadcast from Tallinn in Estonia. This is the 4th World Cleanup Day, and we've been checking in and out with various countries all over the world across the morning as they've been doing their cleanup. It is incredible. Over 160 countries all over the world are taking part today, September the 18th. But come here, this is behind the scenes. Let me show you around a bit, because this is our beautiful broadcast center and our call center where everything is being coordinated from. Look at this. Oh my goodness, it's Bill.
It's Bill.
It's Bill from the US of A.
How you doing?
You just flew in.
And my arms are tired.
Hot off the presses. Oh, your arms are tired. Now I get it. This is a comedian.
Irish are slow. They're nice. They're nice.
A little bit slow. You run the National Cleanup Day in the USA.
Right there.
National Cleanup Day. How's it going?
Actually going very well. We were really surprised. We're doing a hybrid year this year. And right now we're doing, I just talked to Steve, I have to say, worry when I say partner now in California, that's a wholly different meaning.
Steve, well, he's a very good friend.
Yeah, there you go. Only that friend. But we're getting, like the last day, we were getting like a couple of hundred sites a day. So we're going to get somewhere around 600,000 to about 1 million.
Wow.
We're figuring. We don't know for sure, but
You'll know at the end of the day, yeah.
Well, actually maybe 2 weeks after the end of the day.
Okay, when everything's collaborated and put together, yeah. That's fantastic, but it's great that you're here. We're going to talk to you later in the day, because I have to keep moving, and I don't want to disturb your breakfast. Look at this, from Sweden, Paul Mortensen. Paul, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm happy to see you again.
That's a lie, Paul. Come on.
I know.
Let's just be honest about it. How's everything going with you?
It's great. It's been a great year, and I'm so happy to be here in Tallinn again. And we are working hard for the World Cleanup Day, and I hope it will be a great success.
And you make sure the cleaning goes all year round. It's not just on World Cleanup Day.
No, every day we're doing cleanups somewhere in the world for sure, and I'm trying to do my best. The T-shirt today says 2012.
Yeah.
That was the year when I was participating in the first cleanup in Brazil.
Wow.
Between the Ipanema and Copacabana Beach.
That's
so
where,
cool. Yeah, that was a really big, nice cleanup.
And
so
he's a
it
passionate
continues.
guy. That's fantastic. We'll talk to you later, Paul. Okay. Let's go over here and meet our volunteers, our social media team. Hey, social media team. Hi! So happy to see me, isn't that right? They said don't come over, but here I am. What is your name and what are you doing?
My name is Susanna, and I'm doing Twitter and Facebook, so part of World Cleanup Days social media.
Wow.
Yes.
More and more, you read out the tweet. You read out this tweet that you're typing now.
Yeah, more and more mosques are being found on the ground during this year's World Cleanup Day. I should add it here. So 9,000 mosques collected in Finland.
Already, wow,
Yeah.
that is incredible.
Yeah.
So you gather the information and you send it back out on social media.
Exactly.
What is your name?
I am Rosemary, and
Why are you laughing?
or just Rose. Sorry.
Just Rose. No,
But
Rosemary is better.
Rosemary. And I am dealing with Instagram. I'm looking at all the hundreds and thousands of stories and posts that people are sharing, and sharing it on our Instagram page.
Is it going really well?
Really well, yes.
Wow, that is delightful. And what is your favorite thing about World Cleanup Day?
Everything? Can I say everything?
You just did. So
Oh,
that's
then I
okay.
said everything.
You said everything. Keep up the good work. What is your name?
My name is Julia.
Julia.
Yep.
And what are you working on, Julia?
I'm creating social media content right now, like the video to post it on Instagram and Facebook.
Nice. So you create, you give it to them, they post. It's like a well-oiled machine over here. What's your name?
I'm Nilufar,
And where are you from?
Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan. Beautiful. Are you from Baku?
Yes.
Beautiful. Nice. And what are you doing here? They're laughing over there at me. I don't know why they're laughing at me. Story of my life. But what are you doing here on the team?
I'm responsible for the data we receive from the countries who participate in this World Cleanup Day. I'm responsible for the data entry and editing and uploading the events to our database.
Okay, so you're getting the numbers and
Yes,
who we're
numbers.
talking to and the people in different areas and so on and so forth. That is really cool. That's a big responsibility.
Yes.
I'm responsible for nothing. It's great. I have no no one would ever give me responsibility. Thank you so much, guys. And then finally, she wants to avoid us, but no, we can't avoid her. Hello. What are you working on?
Well, I get all the photos from the teams.
Wow.
So all the photos come to me, then I send it to the social media team over there.
Mhm.
So, and I'm like the first post where all the photos go through, and we get really, really nice photos.
What's the most beautiful photograph you've seen so far?
I think mostly, of course, children cleaning things, and people are really happy when they clean stuff, and it makes people come together. It's really like a party. Like
It
it's
is
kind
like a
of
party, yeah. And it's nice when you say about children. We spoke to Kenya a while ago,
Yeah.
and Christine in Nairobi introduced us to her two nieces, and one of them, called Megan, is celebrating her 11th birthday today. So isn't that really cool?
Yeah, what a great way, really. Like
And-
you
yeah.
help the planet.
You help the planet.
Yeah.
And like if you're doing that at that age, and that's going to be the future of Kenya.
Mhm.
That's
That's
amazing.
great.
So when you have the photographs, you run them over to Rose.
Yes, exactly, and them. They're pretty ladies over that side.
The pretty ladies on that side. Pretty ladies here too.
Yeah,
The
aren't you
whole
happy that you have so many ladies?
It is amazing.
Best place to work,
It's
yeah.
the best place in the world to work. Although they keep laughing at me and they tell me to go away.
No, it's not that bad.
Kind of like the story of my life.
I actually like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
Oh.
You wouldn't be coming here.
She's feisty, this one. Okay, ladies, thank you. Goodbye. They're happy to see me go. Let's go upstairs, actually, because speaking about checking in with different countries, we now have to check in with Augustina, who's in Indonesia, I've been told. So let's go on up. There's our other firm we're going to talk to in a while from Swap Shop. Now, this is upstairs in the broadcast center where we have some of our studios. And around here, we have one of our studios where we talk to people around the world. There's Annalie. Annalie is sitting in my place. She's keeping the seat warm while I'm downstairs annoying people. Annalie, I'll give you that microphone.
Thank you.
And I'll take this one off you. This is like a swap shop. And I can see Augustina on my screen. Augustina, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you well. What about you, Abe? Can you hear Com well?
You can
Yes.
both hear me, and I can hear
What
you
about
loud and
you?
clear. I can hear you great, and you guys are looking fantastic.
Thank you.
So, Augustina, you are one of like the stars of Let's Do It and the World Cleanup Day. Your passion has infected everybody from the moment you got involved. Tell me, where are you at the moment and how the day has been going so far for Indonesia?
Yes, we are right now in our studio, like Work Cleanup Day studio, working with one of event partner called Mula. So we are here like working together day and night. So because we have so many online events happening, it's already almost 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks online event. But at the same time, we also have offline event which everyone involved, having cleanup actions on the locations. But it's mostly happening outside of Jakarta because in Jakarta we are still locked down. So not so many cleanups are happening. Only one location today, for example, where we are having a ceremony as a symbolic that we were doing like waste scaling together with the government and counting, and around like 52 tons of waste today that we count in Jakarta only, and more than already 115,000 of volunteers joining. So yeah, this is in Jakarta only. But around Indonesia, maybe like around 1 million people join the cleanup actions already and doing waste segregation and still counting.
Wow.
So here we are with our team. So around us, basically, if you can see, hey guys, come here, join us.
Tell them all
So
to get
maybe
into
you
the
can-
camera,
you
the
can-
whole team, so we can see them.
Yes, you can say hi to Com. So
This is not the whole team.
Not the whole team, just
This
some
is
of the
not-
team.
yes, so this is only a few of our team, which is in this room, but we have also in another room, which is like more people working behind of the computer right now, because it's online webinar still happening with the government as well. It's not only the national government where our minister today with us as well, but it's also with the municipalities from other provinces.
So,
So, yeah.
Augustina, what is the biggest challenge for you who is coordinating this across such a vast and complex country like Indonesia? What's the biggest challenge you face?
This year that it's quite basically complicated, we would say, because we already like to change the concept, for example, because we want to have like a big cleanup event again. But in reality, that the status of the each region is different. So sometimes it's become green, and sometimes it's not green anymore. Like when it become orange or like red, and then suddenly we cannot go out. Like so we cannot really like plan to have like offline clean up together people, for example, because we have to follow the regulations and when it changed to be red and level, so we have also level, like for example level 4 or level 2 for lockdown, for example. And yeah, when we get this level, which number we are, and then we have to stop our activity. So this is the big challenge for us, because then it's hard to plan for everything. Like we we are excited to go out, but then suddenly we cannot go out. So yeah,
I
I would
like
say this. Maybe
that.
you can add some.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Andy, the co-leader of World Cleanup Day Indonesia.
Hi, maybe you don't remember me.
No, I do, of course. How
Oh,
could
you
you?
do?
How could
Okay.
we forget you, my friend? So, what have you liked most about it this year? What has the highlight been for you so far?
I think it's plus and minus. Definitely the minus side, maybe Agostina already mentioned. She well explained like what's going on the everything's so unpredictable. Like we couldn't know if it's the COVID downs or up. But we as the national team also took the opportunity to strengthen the internal team, and especially myself. And I took the opportunity to do a really massive open recruitment to have more teams, like core teams in all big cities, district levels. So that's what I'm pushing this year, because I feel that this is the moment for us. If we couldn't get more volunteers, but we can get more teams on board. So that's what we do, so we can more well prepared for the next year, because we already have more people on board. We have around 2,500 people as a core teams across Indonesia archipelago.
Wow.
So that's what we do. But maybe for the volunteers seems less than last year probably, but our team members and also our in all the district level, like I would say like 80% district level of Indonesia is already covered. So we very spread out even deeper and further this year. Yeah.
I like that when you're talking, your friend back there is clapping solo. And when you're talking, she was just nodding and nodding, confirming everything you're saying. She's like, correct, correct. And then at the end, she was like, well done. All the figures I gave him, correct. But it's so cool to see Indonesia has always had such passion for this. I mean, for the both of you, where do you think this passion comes from?
Oh. These passions probably come from, I don't even know, that we just have so much energy that we always fight, we always argue, like despite all we have also so much love in our team. But we believe that we have definitely one similar goals, basically about we want to do more for this planet. We want to be more include as many as people possible in this country, because we see that World Cleanup Day is not the only day that we just do clean up, but also this is the only day probably that's very super inclusive, that all stakeholders from different backgrounds all come together, different race, different religions, and different tribes, because Indonesia is like the second most diverse, maybe beside China and New Guinea, in terms of like languages and also tribes. So it's really important for us, for countries like this diverse, that we can use this opportunity as a momentum to gather all the people from different backgrounds. And yeah, we basically have a really big love for humanity also, besides also trying to solving this waste problem.
Yeah, but I also want to add that we treat our team as our family. So like no one left behind. We love them. And as all of our team that were all of them, for example, these people behind us, for example, I have been working for so many years for World Cleanup Day, and they still here. And also the team around Indonesia that we try, like particularly Abe, for example, like always have regular meeting where always listening to them and sitting and talk together. So everyone feel like we are really a big family. So people stay here and then we keep the passion together. So this spirit come also because that everyone feel like as a big family that we have to be together if we want to have the country. So we cannot, like, for example, when we choose this vehicle to unite everyone, and of course that we are the symbol of the spirit itself. We are the symbol of the organizations or the movement. So this is how diverse we are. For example, like you look how diverse me and Abe as a
We are
leader.
different.
Leader
I'm
and
so white. He's so dark. We are different religion, different race, different type. We like the polarities of Indonesia. Like this, I would say the Chinese tribe people, like from Sumatra. I also from Sumatra, but I'm like Chinese descendant. I'm the minority in Indonesia. So
You know
So
what?
yes,
You are
yes.
so
yeah,
right, though. The two of you are a perfect example of how it works so well there in Indonesia. You are, like you said, two diverse backgrounds, ethnicities, two different religions, two different colors of skin, male, female, but you're working together for one common cause, which is for our shared home, planet Earth.
yeah.
Yes.
That is lovely.
And also, Tom,
Come
I
on,
just want
round of
to
applause
give
there from your friends in the background. Give
thank
them a
you,
round of
thank you.
applause.
I also want to give one more information that today we get the awardee from Original Records Indonesia for Work Clean Up Day as the movement, as the creator for collecting and involving most volunteers in Indonesia. So we just received this awardee today.
Wow,
Yeah,
that is
as you can
incredible.
see, yeah.
Well, listen,
This is really good news for everyone that we got the recognition from Original Reports Indonesia.
you deserve that recognition and so much more because you guys do a stellar job. And thank you so much and keep up the good work. I know it's not finished yet, your work for today, but we'll check back in with you. And I just love that line you said about the two of you being kind of an example of what it's like there in Indonesia because you're so right. So we send lots of love from Tallinn, Estonia and wish you well for the rest of the day. And thank you very much, Indonesia.
Thank you,
Thank
Com.
you. Bye bye.
This is the World Cleanup Day show live from Tallinn in Estonia. We're celebrating 4 years of the World Cleanup Day, and now we're heading from the beautiful country of Estonia in the Baltic Sea. We're heading down to Southwest Africa and to Namibia. Tanswell is there. Hello, Tanswell.
Hi, Colm. Hi, world. This is Tanswell from Namibia. So excited. Wow. What a day.
What a day. Tell us, give us an idea. What has it been like for you so far at Tanswell?
The general thing that surprised me so much was the passion and how much fun people have been having to engage to pick up trash. And the majority of our volunteers were young kids between the ages of 7 to 14. And oh my God, to see their smiles, their faces light up. Once we got here, got here around 7 o'clock in the morning, and their enthusiasm, their energy, wow.
That is fantastic, because most young people at 7 in the morning don't want to be doing anything else than staying in their bed asleep. But why do you think they have been so energized by this movement?
Because, Colm, I think that they know that there is a problem. The problem is that there's a lot of waste, right? And what they also realize is that, but we ourselves need to take action to change this situation. And of course, the Let's Do It Namibia team has been very avid in promoting the World Cleanup Day. And we've been working with various stakeholders to engage with the community on environmental literacy. So this community has been looking forward to the World Cleanup Day for some time now. Because we actually had build-up cleanups for 2 months, building up towards the World Cleanup Day today. We cleaned up for every Saturday, we cleaned up, and we were in different locations. And that's why I think we created the energy, the buzz, and that's why we have so much energetic people here. And the young people, man, you just can't go wrong with them.
Yeah, that's a lovely way to put it. But that's so important what you say as well, to have this momentum that, you kind of build up. It's like an event that you look forward to.
Yeah, so the momentum comes in with, we don't just want it to be a once-off event. Oh, one World Cleanup Day and that's it. No, we need to, because consistently, once we engage with the community consistently, and you know this, of course, mental health. In order to convince someone, marketers, what do? They show you the product over and over again. So for us to inspire people to change their living styles, we need to engage with them over and over again. And these little kids, these ones, they're the heroes. They are the heroes.
That is so cool. They're the future of the country.
We just enable them and capacitate them, but they are the heroes.
So, Tanswell, what is the big problem in Namibia when you're talking about waste? I know we're speaking in general terms, but is there something that is unique to your country that is kind of the red flag when it comes to waste and cleanup?
Well, I think that our country does not have the infrastructure in place to basically turn waste into value. What I mean with infrastructure are recycling facilities, and not just collection and collecting and sending it through to China. No, I'm talking about innovative solutions where we can actually turn waste into products, or to inspire that circular economic activity. So that is the main challenge. Look, Colm, I'm not gonna lie to you. My country's not that dirty. My country's not that dirty. However, the room for potential is we can create economic activities and ultimately add to the GDP and create employment for so many young people. So I would say the number one challenge is to have innovative solutions to the waste. What do we do with it? We can't just keep on collecting it and sending it to South Africa, to China. No, we need these infrastructures, facilities here.
And is that what happens to your waste at the moment? It goes south to your neighboring country, South Africa, and it goes on the boat to China?
Yes, so what happens is we collect it here and then we send it through to South Africa. South Africa then ships it to China. But Let's Do It Namibia is in very, very good productive talks with potential and project partners from the UK and China as well, to try and bring about these solutions which I spoke about earlier. So the future is bright. However, I believe that with collaboratively, so the hand is like this. It's weak, but once we come together, it's strong. We're forced to be reckoned with. So that's what we also, Let's Do It Namibia, is striving to do and are doing, is to engage with like-minded NGOs and organizations to pool our resources and skills, so that we bring about these lasting, sustainable solutions.
I'm going to remember that one because that is a great metaphor. Weak separately, but strong together.
Strong together.
You put it so well. Tanswell, to you and everyone there in Namibia, thank you so much for your time, and we will talk to you later. And good luck with the rest of your World Cleanup Day.
Thank you so much, Colum. And remember yourself as well. Have fun and celebrate. Celebrate.
Have fun.
So, People
Ciao.
Planet Prophet.
Bye.
Ciao.
It's the World Cleanup Day show coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia. Now, everyone's excited about a big thing in Sweden, the reunion of ABBA, of course. But what's even more exciting than ABBA is Pia, who's in Stockholm right now. Hey, Pia.
Hello, nice to meet you.
So we're all excited about this. What are you going to sing for us first?
Well, I'm not really a singer, but I can tell you that we are a lot of people picking up litter in Sweden today.
That's music to my ears. And behind you, I see you have this special bike. What is this bike?
Yes, so we're actually trying to engage more people in the last minute. So some colleagues of mine are biking around Stockholm, handing out garbage bags and also gloves so people can join.
So what's it been like in Sweden so far? I think I heard, am I correct, over 100,000 people taking part?
Yes, actually 130,000 people signed up for this day.
Wow.
So it's amazing. That's a record. So last year we were 87,000 and that was good too, but this is crazy.
That is crazy. How do you get that number? Like, were you getting on mainstream media, big TV and radio talk shows? How did you engage so many people?
Yes, well, in a lot of ways. I think we've been, of course, advertising a lot, but then also we are collaborating with the organizations and companies, and they are spreading the word for us. So it's like, well, we set we get it started, and then other people are helping us too.
So a lot of it's word of mouth as well.
Yes, yes.
That is fantastic. And
yes.
What is the big problem in different countries we've been speaking to? They all have a kind of a unique issue. Now, of course, I know we're talking generally, you know, a lot of waste problems are similar around the world, but is there something that's specific to Stockholm, to Sweden?
Well, I think our largest problem right now is actually cigarette butts. So because they are really small, but they are so many. So that's a problem. And it's not, well, it is illegal to litter in Sweden, but you can't get a fee from throwing a cigarette butt. So no one cares. Or many people, of course, many people care, but a lot of people are throwing them on the ground. So that's something we talk a lot about and we're trying to change people's behaviors. So
it's hard when you're trying to change that mentality, because people, even I know, or I see, I live in Rome in Italy, where everybody smokes in Rome in Italy, and people who would never normally litter or consider themselves litter bugs would still at the same time have no problem throwing a cigarette butt, because they don't even see it as litter because it's so small. And I think they have the misconception, they think it's biodegradable, which it's not.
Yes, and it contains plastic. So, but I know it's. I don't think people do it on purpose. They don't see it as litter. So that's the challenge. Yes.
So you're in a park at the moment. I can see in the monitor here in the middle of Stockholm, beautiful Stockholm. So how many volunteers do you have there, and what are you doing? Are you picking up stuff, and what are you finding?
Yes, right now we're not so many people here. It's still quite, pretty early for a Saturday morning, I think, and it's a bit cloudy. But I have 3 colleagues, and we're finding a lot of cigarette butts and also some plastic items, and that's also the common litter in Sweden. But we're actually in between events. We're going to another event later in a suburb of Stockholm, and they are also engaging a lot of people. So we're trying to move around today and supporting everyone that's engaging and picking up litter.
Finally, Pia, before we let you go, what keeps you passionate when it comes to this topic and this cause? Why are you so enthusiastic about helping out?
Well, the environment is really important, and this question is connected to a lot of other environmental questions. So it feels nice to do something good and to change the world to be a better place. So that's why.
We all do it one person at a time.
Yes, and you can make a difference. So. And today, a lot of people are making a huge difference in Sweden. So that's everyone's
awesome.
Making a statement that litter is no good.
That is awesome. 130,000 did you say?
130,000.
130,000 people across Sweden. That is beautiful. So let's hear that song before you go, Pia.
No, sorry.
That'll be next time.
No way.
No way, Jose. Pia, thank you so much and keep up all the rest of the great work and happy World Cleanup Day.
Thank you. Same to you. Bye.
This is the World Cleanup Day show. We are coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia. But let's go to Nigeria because we have a man, he's known as the unofficial king of Nigeria. And there he is on your screen now. Olumide, how are you?
I'm fine. Hi, Cole.
It's great to see you, and it's great to see so many people behind you. Can we get a little cheer from all your friends there? Hello. Hello. Tell us, Olumide, where are you at the moment and what is happening? What's going down?
Okay, I'm at Yaba, somewhere in Lagos, Nigeria. I'm doing cleanup in almost 13 locations around here. I have my volunteers around me in partnership with Green Janitors and Recycle Alliance.
And the thing that you're tackling today, how long have you been out and what are you picking up? What are you finding most of?
Oh, okay. So this location, we have a lot of mixed waste around this location. So it's even difficult for us to actually sort. But of course, we can pick so many plastics around this place. If you check this background, you see we're trying to clear this drainage behind a particular secondary school, which is a boarding house. So we've done like 4 streets. We still have like 9 streets to cover at this particular location.
Fantastic. And you are getting a lot of people across Nigeria coming out today. Do you have any
Yes,
numbers
yes,
on how
yes.
many you
Yeah,
think?
so as at my last count, I have over 2,000 locations simultaneously running cleanups across Nigeria today. I have 89 partners around Nigeria doing cleanup also.
That is fantastic. 2,000 locations across the country. That is
Yeah.
amazing. You guys must be very proud of what you're doing.
Sure.
What gives you such passion? You're a passionate man, I know that, because we've spoken before, but what gives you such passion for what you do?
So most times when you travel around, you see the way people manage their trash. You come back to your country and you look at it and we're still lacking behind waste management issues. We have problem with waste management issues. So we need to put a system in place. We need to share the same voice with government partners. We need to expose people within the country to the waste to wealth. There's so much wealth instead of you trashing your waste and without considering that the danger behind trashing your waste illegally will still come back to you. So it is better for people to understand that you need to keep your environment safe. We see this waste around. A lot of people see it as waste, but we at Let's Do It, we see waste as resources. So it's our duty actually to actually let people know that waste are not waste. We see it as resources, and you can only classify it as waste until it's no longer useful to you.
Well, listen, Monday, it was great talking to you there in Lagos, Nigeria. And you can give us a quick look around at all the volunteers before we say goodbye.
Okay.
Look at them all there, all the smiling faces.
Yeah.
They're all working hard. I'm disturbing them. I'm disturbing you. So thank you so much for taking time out to give us an update, and we'll check in later.
Thank
And well
you,
done
Kofi.
on all the work you're
Thank
doing.
you. Yeah. So bye.
Bye, guys. Have a great cleanup day. Bye.
Bye.
Next up on the World Cleanup Day show, live from Tallinn in Estonia, we are going to our friends in Turkey and to the very centre of Turkey, to the city of Ankara. And Cengiz is there. Cengiz, am I pronouncing that name right?
Yes, Cengiz.
First of all, tell me, how has it been going across beautiful Turkey so far?
Yeah, across the beautiful Turkey, right now it's going to amazing. We get the great news from each part of the Turkey. And right now we are on the 272 different locations in Turkey. And especially in the 81 city of the Turkey, we have the cleanup organizing. Right now I'm on the middle of the cleanup organizing in Ankara, but I just run away for a silence for this interview from the group. We are still on the city center. We are still on the streets. We are organizing cleanups in the city center with our amazing t-shirts with World Cleanup Day logos, and everything is going to smoothly and perfect. And it's very good for Ankara right now.
And you showed me there before we came on air, one side of the street you were cleaning on and the other side of the street you were complete and it was all cleaned.
Yeah, actually I showed it, but right now if I went to there, there will be very noise, so I couldn't hear you. But I think also they went to the...
Let's try it. Let's walk and talk live on air. Why not?
Okay. It's a live screen on the walking.
Oh, look at this. You're turning your camera around.
We cleaned all these areas. We started from the top of this side. We cleaned this side from this side. And right now, our volunteers is going down to clean the street to the city center.
Yes, if you walk down to where some of the volunteers are there, and just tell me as you're walking, what kind of things were you finding on the street there in front of you when you were cleaning up?
Yeah, on the street, mostly we see the cigarette butts, and there were, I think we collect 3 big plastic package for the cigarette butts. And also still they are collecting it. In the city center, maybe it's a little bit clean because the worker of the municipality cleaned every morning these areas. But the people who work around the street, they always smoke and throw away the cigarette butts. That's why we face with the cigarette butts and the cup of tea.
So that's the big issue, the cigarette butts. Yeah, that's the thing that we keep hearing again and again from so many countries. So what's in the plan now for the rest of the day? Because we're almost out of time, but what will you do for the rest of the World Cleanup Day?
For the rest of the day, in Ankara, we have 12 different cleanup locations and our volunteers working on these locations. And at 5 p.m., we are going to collect gathering in the same area where we start when we do the opening ceremony. And now we have an open air documentary show. After that, we have a small concert and we are going to listen to the concert. But all part of the Turkey, we are going to organize the same events. So the first we clean, and then we have the documentary about the plastic bags, and then we have the concert.
Cengiz, that is the most important thing that we hear again and again. You have to keep it fun for people. And that sounds like it's what you're doing there in Turkey. So congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much. Actually, last year, due to the pandemic, we couldn't do the cleanup. But this year, I think we arranged and we mixed for the last year. And this year, we really organized a big cleanup. And also, we are going to share the photos with the global as soon as possible during in the daytime.
Well, finally, before we let you go, Cengiz, how about a little song from Turkey, a good Turkish song, Every Way That I Can, I'll Try to Make You Love Me Again.
I'm really the best singer. I'm sorry.
You know the song, Eurovision winner for Turkey a few years ago.
Yeah, I know the song, but I am the bad singer, so bad singer I couldn't say.
I'm a bad singer too, but it doesn't stop me. Yeah, I do it anyway. But hey, Cengiz, thank you so much and enjoy the rest of your World Cleanup Day.
Okay, thank you.
Bye to everyone in Turkey. Yes, bye. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the World Cleanup Day show, coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia. Now let's pop over. We're going a little bit west over to Germany and to Cologne. Guten Tag, Holger Holland. Wie geht's du?
Mir geht's gut. Wie geht's dir?
Sehr good. Tell me, what is it like there at the moment? Germany have been so involved over the past couple of years. Let's do it, Deutschland. And I see people there right behind you as we're speaking now, cleaning up right now. So what's happening?
Yeah, it's incredible. Yes, we expect in Germany around about 200,000 volunteers in more than 1,000 cities. We have around about 5,000 cleanups around Germany. I'm today here in Cologne, and you see it behind me. And we are in a park side and clean up here around about 50 people around me, and so it's clean up in whole Germany.
That is fantastic. That is really great to see them right behind you. And I can see young and old as well, people of all ages.
Sorry, I have a drone around me from the camera team, and he's still again here.
Well, I know that, yeah, I know it's a little bit, it's difficult for you to hear me because of the noise there, so I'll speak a little bit louder. But what I was saying is that it's great to see such a diversity of ages, young and old people. I can see behind you cleaning up together. This is like a family day.
It's like a family, yes. We can see here, I will go a little bit closer to the spot.
Oh, that's so beautiful. They're all there cleaning together.
Can you say hello to the World channel? We are on the broadcast, on the global broadcast. Yeah.
Hey guys,
hi from
hello.
Cologne.
Hi from Cologne. That's beautiful. Beside the Cologne Tower there in the park. And Holger, tell me, the different countries we've been talking to, from Turkey to Nairobi to everywhere in between, you know, there are things that are common to all the countries in terms of environmental issues, but some countries have unique problems. What is the problem as you see it, one of the main problems there in Germany?
We have a lot of the small plastic stuff. The biggest issue what we will find is plastic bottles, cigarette butts. It's everywhere the same. And the small things, you find it in the parks, you find it on the beaches, in the rivers and the stuff. It's everywhere the same problem, plastic.
Is the mentality changing a bit? Because that's a big part of the World Cleanup Day, is trying to change people's way of thinking. It's not just about cleaning on one day. It's getting people to take that forward to the entire year.
Yes, and the main idea, everybody knows here, that is every day is a cleanup day. Yeah, keep on cleaning, as you hear it everywhere. But once a year, you have the birthday, and this is the World Cleanup Day, and then you come together and go out and, yeah, make a big cleanup.
And Holger, you said around 200,000 people across Germany, which is incredible. Sehr super, as you would say there. How did you get so many people involved? Was it through television? Was it on radio, social media? How did you gather such a big number?
Yeah, one of the main facts this year was our new project. It's also a Keep on Cleaning whole year project with schools. And so we go directly to the schools, in the schools, and make there a big cleanup the whole year. And a lot of these schools are out by today.
Okay, fantastic. So because they're out today, they've sent the kids out cleaning. They've gone out as part of their schoolwork.
Sorry, my phone was changing the... Just repeat the last sentence.
No, I was repeating what you're saying and clarifying it, that the school kids are doing this as part of their curriculum, as part of their work at school. They're going out cleaning, which is fantastic.
Yeah, but it's one group, yes. The schools is one group, but what we also see is older groups, older people. Everybody is going out, and what was also very important for our success was the media coverage. We have this year really good media coverage in public TV and private TV, in the press, and we must see next week in Germany is election, and but. On the other side, we are still there, and it shows not everybody is talking about the election. It's also important to talk about cleanup and about plastic and about our environment.
Well, Holger Holland, you were doing an outstanding job there in Let's Do It Germany and with the World Cleanup Day in Germany. What a hat du da. Hat eine good Tag. Dankeschön, and keep up the great work.
Thank you for your support and yeah, have a nice cleanup day.
Have a nice
World
cleanup day. Auf Wiedersehen. Tschüss.
Bye bye. Tschüss.
Tschüss.
good start.
Welcome back to the World Cleanup Day show, coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia. And now we are going to Pakistan, I believe, to the one, the only, Shabil Akbar. Am I pronouncing that right?
Shahid Iqbal.
Shahil Iqbal. Good to see you again, my friend.
Thank you so much.
How was your day? I know with the time difference, you have just finished up cleaning, maybe a half hour, 1 hour ago. So tell me, what was the day like and how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very happy. We have organized many wonderful and very successful cleanup activities, not only in our capital city, but throughout Pakistan. No doubt the situation is not very good for these type of activities due to the pandemic COVID-19, because government is not allowed to group gathering, and they have some restriction on these type of activities. But despite of all these things, we have planned, we have organized many successful activities from one point to another point throughout the Pakistan. So our strategy was in this cleanup day was that we have engaged all type of firms and use waste management companies, educational institutions, and they are very excited to join us on this World Cleanup Day. So right now, I was in a activity which was organized by educational institutions. So many students and many teachers and many other local political persons were also involved in this activity to organize a World Cleanup Day. I am very happy.
And that's so important, isn't it? Having like multiple stakeholders working together. You need the government on board, you need those educational institutions all working together for this common goal.
Exactly. They were just for only one thing, just clean the environment, clean the country, clean the Pakistan. There is nothing else. Second thing.
What is the big issue in Pakistan? We're asking each country, is there a certain issue that is unique to your country? So what do you think it is in Pakistan?
I think so. Time has changed. Right now, people are getting much more information about the environment and about cleaning their areas. So time by time, it is going to better side. So now, right now, in Pakistan, like developing countries, there is only a one thing issue, that is financial. Otherwise, financial matters. Otherwise, people are getting mature and they are giving much more importance on cleanliness. But before a few years back, this situation like this. But now, when we organize this type of activities like World Cleanup Day, Environment Day, and Earth Day, then people are getting much more information. So now, by day by day, situation is going very well.
So it's education is the key, and a big part of it.
Exactly, awareness, education, and to teach the peoples that you should keep your environment, your area, your home, your streets, your country neat and clean. There is only one thing, awareness.
And finally, Sadid, before we let you go, if you think back on the day you've just finished, and I can see that you've been working hard all day, I can see that you're going to enjoy your rest this evening, but what was the one thing you saw today that gave you hope?
Exactly. So we have done a lot of work today. So, and I hope that if we continue these type of activities, the day will come that every person in the country will aware of this situation, that the most important thing is cleanliness. The most important thing is to keep your area, your house neat and clean. So I hope that the day will come. The day will come at the end in Pakistan.
That's such a good point, because people can think it is an insurmountable problem. In other words, that I on my own, even with a small group, I could never tackle this in any real way. But it's just as you said, if you concentrate in your home, your front garden, your back garden, it being clean around your house, if everybody does that in their house, then before you know it, a neighborhood is clean, then a town is clean, then a city is clean, and then the domino effect goes on from there. But listen, it's been so great to talk to you, and we thank you so much for your time. And I want you to enjoy the rest and a nice cool beer this evening, okay?
Thank you so much, Mr. Flynn. And then I want to say this thing. If everybody take the responsibility to clean not only overall area, but if he thinks that if I clean myself, my home, my street, my town, then I think that time will come that our country, our world will become most and most beautiful and neat and clean. Thank you so much, Mr. Flynn.
Thank you so much. All the best.
All the best. Take
Good
care.
night to Pakistan. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Welcome to the World Cleanup Day live show coming to you from Tallinn in Estonia. And look, let's cross live to France. Look at them all there. Hey, guys. Hey, everybody.
Hello, guys. Bonjour, le monde entier. Hello.
Bonjour. Mo, beautiful. Sacre bleu. This is magnificent. Good to talk to you, Virginie. How has the day going? I know it's around noon there in France. You're not in Paris. You're in a small town somewhere?
Yeah, I'm in Magny-le-Hongre. It's very near from something that you may know. It's Euro Disney, so Disneyland Paris. We are almost there. And we have almost people from Disneyland that were coming here for volunteering this morning. And we have hundreds of citizens around. We are in the region of Paris, but very in the rural or more city outside of Paris. And what is very interesting here is that we have different local authorities that organized full cleanup in more than 10 cities, all together like a big challenge. So that's why they have all these yellow t-shirts.
That is beautiful. I can see.
Vous pouvez vous tourner pour montrer vos logos, les amis. Look, they are all marketing from World Cleanup Day. Can you see that?
That is fantastic. I can see the World Cleanup Day logos on the backs of their yellow T-shirts, and it looks magnificent. So, Virginie, so far I know it's only halfway through the day yet, but what kind of things have you been catching? I see it there down on the ground, just behind you.
So, here and in France, as usual, we have cigarette butts, yes. We have also lots of different beers and glass, and that's quite normal things. We have no big things this time because it's almost cities. So we have also the local authorities that are cleaning all the time. So the very big things are almost gone for the moment. But I think we have very big cleanups in the afternoon. And we will have also cleanups with the Olympics champions that are just coming back from Tokyo this afternoon.
Virginie, how many years have you been involved in this World Cleanup Day?
I jumped in the program in 2017, and we created World Cleanup Day France at that time to create the first organization within the 24 hours of cleaning up for the 15th of September 2018.
So you've been involved since the beginning 4 years ago. What keeps you in it? Why are you so passionate about this?
Because when you see all these people smiling and being happy, that you just feel it's amazing, you know? You have people from 5 years old, you have people from 70 years old. Here, my big ambassadors, Eric, come with me, Eric.
Come on, Eric. Here he comes. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
How are you?
How old are you? How old are you, Eric?
Très bien.
Comment ça va? Quel âge t'as?
J'ai quel âge? 69 ans.
He's 69 years old.
He's a young man.
Ambassadors. Yes, and he's ambassador. And you know, in France, I also have ambassadors of 17 years old.
Wow.
That's what is amazing in this movement, that everyone can act and can be part of the movement.
It is
Everyone got the power to be a very big actor in his own locality.
And finally, before we let you go, Virginie, of course, this is the big day when we celebrate it, we broadcast it. You have people out there, big crowds across France, but you want this to continue in your home country all year round, isn't that right?
What we want actually is that to disappear very soon, because it's just the result of our action. As soon as we motivate people, they will not throw again the waste around, and they will reduce maybe the way they produce waste, and they will change the consumption. And we have now industries committed with us in the World Cleanup Day, and they are also rethinking, redesigning the packaging so that it will help and not having waste anymore in the nature.
That is fantastic.
So that would be the result that I would achieve.
And good point, Virginie. I think we are the only organization or group in the world that want to self-destruct. We want it to go away. We don't want any more World Cleanup Days because then the job will be done. He's whispering in your ear there. Is he whispering French romantic things?
Maybe I got someone to present you. Can I just have 2 minutes with this person?
Very, very quickly you can indeed. Yeah, we're almost out of time, but show us, what do you have?
Please, can you come with me? Vous êtes OK en anglais ou pas du tout?
This is live, my friends. This is all unfolding live from a small...
So I got the president with me of the local authorities of the surrounds that are almost... Combien d'habitants?
50,000.
Okay, 50,000 inhabitants in this area, and I think we have like 800 people that are registered for World Cleanup Day today. So thank you, merci beaucoup pour ce travail et votre implication. Thank you very much for your commitment in this program, and to also to say to the citizens that they are very good in helping in your local authorities.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. That is great. Virginie, and to the local ambassador there from the authorities, thank you all so much. Merci beaucoup. And big bisou. Au revoir.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Com. See you soon.
Have a great World Cleanup Day. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Big
Bye.
bisou. Big bisou. It's the World Cleanup Day show coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia, and I am wearing these big headphones and a big microphone because now we go live to someone who's in a forest. Mart Normat, do you hear me?
Of course I do.
You're here in Estonia, and where are you?
Actually, I'm in Tallinn, in the capital city of Estonia. Break the record actually today here in Estonia, because we need to get out, you know. And okay. So we are actually trying to break the record today. We need to get out 3% of the whole population. And Brit, tell me, why are people singing, not cleaning?
Wow. Well, Estonian choir singing is known all over the world because we are the nation who sings ourselves into freedom. We sing ourselves to be happy and to unite the whole nation. And we also sing us free from the trash. So whatever we do, we sing, and we love singing. So the whole Estonian choirs are invited to come out today, and wherever they are all over Estonia, they sing first and then they clean the trash. And also while we clean in the trash, we also sing.
Yeah.
That is so awesome because, as you said, Estonia famous for its choral singing and its beautiful choirs. So you got the choirs and they're all out across Estonia today.
Yes, absolutely. And look, I mean, I just want to tell you that this amount of trash, one, I don't know, pretty heavy, 15 kilos maybe, one person collected only in 10 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what's in there? What kind of stuff are we looking at?
We might say that Estonia is clean. It's not.
Okay. But what's in that bag, Mart? What kind of things did you find?
Not very interesting things, I need to say. Look at that. Just regular stuff.
Booze.
And really, we're trying to understand how come people are throwing such stuff in the nature. That is ridiculous. And actually, there is another thing as well, Colin, we need to tell the global audience what we are doing today. And actually, we have done during the past weeks in Estonia. We have collected also e-waste.
Okay.
Because there's a great company called Ringi who travels around Estonia and collects old laptops, old mobile phones, etc. Because, you know, those are a resource. You can get stuff from old phones, from old laptops, and you can rebuild phones, and then you have only a limited amount of trash inside, or in a phone, or in a tablet, or
you can take out all those precious metals and extract them from it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Do you know that the Tokyo Olympic medals were made of metal found inside of laptops and mobiles? Did you know that?
Incredible. I did not know that. Is that true, Mart, or did you just make that up?
No. That's a fact. Look, there's a choir men now. Oh, wow, what is that? A sledge? That's an old sledge, yeah. That's a sledge. Look at that. Crazy. And then so there's a lot to do today here in Estonia. As you see,
Mark,
what are you taking? Photos of trash.
Photos of trash of an old tire.
This is my the foundings. Like it's 20 minutes. A tire and the whole bag of trash. Mostly film and bottles.
You see,
that is incredible.
Pretty disgusting.
It is pretty disgusting, but it's pretty amazing that you were doing what you're doing and you're singing while you work. So tell me, before we let you go, we get a sense of it, but what is the atmosphere like there, Mart? What are you sensing? What are you picking up?
Look at that. That's the atmosphere! Oh, yeah! Once again, we want to get 3% of the population out. So that's a huge number. In Estonian terms. So hopefully we will achieve it today.
So we will know
in 5 years, the whole nation comes out. They come to the Choral Sing Festival. They come into cleaning the Estonian.
I love your enthusiasm. Brit and Mart, thank you so much. It is coming up to 2 o'clock in the afternoon here in Estonia. So we'll know later on how much of that 3% come out. But you guys are just fantastic. And thank you for the singing.
Yahoo!
Goodbye, Mart, for just now. Talk to you soon.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, guys. Talk to you. It's the World Cleanup Day show live from Tallinn in Estonia. We have come outside the broadcast venue because we want to show you something cool. An Estonian startup that are doing such great work because, of course, we all have one of these, not just one. Most of us have a drawer with 3 or 4 of these, maybe 5, 6 old mobile phones. And when we're finished with them, normally we put them in the bin. Well, that's not what you do. You bring them somewhere like this, not just computers, keyboards, microwaves, everything.
Video consoles, even scooters, anything that has electricity, you can send it to us.
That's it. Back to you in the studio.
No. You can get some money, by the way. I mean, if the device is not old enough.
Now, your name is Ionuț.
Ionuț Iordăchescu.
Ionuț Iordăchescu.
Yeah.
You are not Estonian, but you live in Estonia.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's a mystery.
Yeah. Yes, I'm living in Estonia since, I think, November. But, yeah.
This is your startup along with this man over here.
Yes.
Who is sponsored by Nike, as you can see.
Yes.
And you're working here as well with the guys?
No, I work here in Foxway.
She is our partner.
Okay, let's figure this out because it's such an interesting story. I have an old phone or an old computer. I come to you.
Yes.
I say, you're nuts. What do I do with this?
Well, first you have to fill up a form. That's easy. Online, easier. And we evaluate, actually the form evaluate your phone and you can get some money for it.
So you evaluate my phone, you say that's an iPhone 8. Here's how much money we'll give you for that phone.
Yes.
How much money are we talking?
I don't know, it can be depending how much you care about your old phone. So if it's smashed, probably it's 10 euro, 20. Well, I think this phone, well, you can get some, I think, 200 euro, something like this, yeah.
That's
so,
great.
yeah, so you can get money
Yep.
for this phone. You can save the money, go in a nice vacation in a warm place, or you can go in our shop here.
Ringy.shop.
Okay.
So, okay, when I give you the phone, what happens to it then?
The phone is going to our refurbishing partner, Foxway.
Okay, let's go over here. Foxway, you get the phone from Ringy, and what do you do with it?
We tested it. If needed, then we repair it and then we sell it.
So you could take the phone, you're not going to recycle it as in take it apart. Sometimes you'll just fix it, repair what's broken, and put it back in the market.
Yes, and we sell it worldwide.
And you give it back to this company?
Of course.
So what's the most common thing you have to fix that's broken on the phone?
Cameras, home buttons, and maybe the LCD itself. This.
Because sometimes if your home button breaks in an older phone, it's nearly too expensive to get it fixed if you're going through Apple or the official vendor.
Yes, it is. And if you know that Apple has done their models that you can't repair it by themselves at home, so you have to bring it.
But you can do it.
Of course you can.
And the ones that can't be fixed, what happens to them?
We demolish them or take the spare parts and put it into another phone if needed.
And so then it looks like this. If we look down here, Stefan, we've all the phones. These have come from your place.
Yes. Plus we do laptops, speakers, headphones, drones, electric bikes.
And I see you've got the lithium batteries have been taken out, and then you take the other metals like the copper.
Yes, we take all the metals and everything we can to just, recycle as much as possible.
Where do you sell those components to?
Whoever buys them, I can't say. It's company secret who we are selling to.
But it goes off to multiple different sources and multiple people. And then some components are taken out and put back into other phones, and they're put back into the market then.
To make them working phones.
And you were showing me one of these phones before we came on air. So that looks like a brand new phone. But that phone is actually, if you see it there, look at that. That looks like a brand new phone, but that has come through your company.
Yes, it has.
So with something like this, it could have been just the home button or the camera that needed replaced.
Otherwise, it looks good. We just maybe took the broken camera, took the broken home button, and just took it from another phone and.
Fantastic. So then, when I want to buy the phone, then I come back to your shop.
Yes.
Ringy.shop.
Ringy.shop.
And I want to buy the new iPhone. How much cheaper is it then?
Well, it can be 40% cheaper than a new phone. So you can save a lot of money buying from us. Or if you don't, let's say, if you don't mind having like a very small scratches on the phone, like buying a better, worse, so let's say,
high-end
cases,
phone, yeah.
yeah, you can have it a lower price.
Even
You
lower.
can have a
So
lower
that
price.
is fantastic. So you could have a top-of-the-range phone at a really low cost because it might
Exactly.
have a little scrape at the back.
Exactly.
That's going to be covered by the case anyway.
Exactly.
You'd be nuts not to do it. You'd be crazy.
Exactly.
Well, listen, it sounds fantastic.
Thank you
and,
very much, Colin.
It's a great idea. How's it going so far?
It's going fabulous. We started this campaign throughout the Estonia and we collected a lot of electronic devices. I mean, a lot.
And you've been collecting today. Look at this. Just today alone, here for the World Cleanup Day, we have keyboards, USB cables, a Hoover, printer, old Macintosh, monitors, console, and lots of other stuff. But you will take anything as long as it has electricity.
Electricity, exactly. But unfortunately, not all of it can represent an economic value for the user. I mean, don't wait for your device to get too old, to get too dusty. Send it immediately to our ringy.shop as soon as you are not using it. And then you might receive some money for it.
Yeah, you're not going to get $1,000 for an old Motorola cell phone, you know, that's been in
Or
the
an old Macintosh, yes.
Well, it's vintage, maybe a collector's item.
It can explode in your home probably, but
we don't want anything exploding in people's houses. Please, come on.
Yeah.
Keep up the great work, and thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. And check back in. We'll have more live from Tallinn in Estonia here on the World Cleanup Day show. Thank you.
Thank you. It was super nice.
September 18th, World Cleanup Day, the 4th World Cleanup Day, and we are coming to you live from the beautiful medieval city of Tallinn on the Baltic Sea in Estonia. And we are going not too far away, we're going to Amsterdam now, the Netherlands, and there's Saskia with her cool headphones hanging on a boat, as you do in the Netherlands. Hey Saskia.
Hi.
How are you?
Welcome to Amsterdam. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks.
It is so good. Saskia Peters, tell me, you're standing on a boat right now. What are you doing and how's it been going so far?
Okay, we are now gathering with a lot of people here and to go on clean up the waters. I'm in district Eiburg. It's a part of Amsterdam. And it's like islands built on water, new islands like in Dubai. And there's a bunch of kids here. They're going to clean up with us. It's a beautiful part of Amsterdam with a lot of water, nature. But if you look a little closer, you can see it. There's litter, and it's literally everywhere.
Really?
And,
what type of litter, Saskia, are you talking about? What kind of things?
Mainly plastics. It's mainly plastics. And every piece of litter that will flow into the water will be flowing into the Eye Lake. That's a large lake near Amsterdam. And that's a resting area for birds. Are we still connected?
We're still connected. I think we actually have another country who are coming and they're cutting across a small bit, but we're going to try and get them disconnected. But Saskia, tell us a bit more about what's happening in other parts of the Netherlands today as well.
Oh yeah, I really don't know about that, but I know it's huge. I had already got messages from other people that they see people going cleaning up, and they are going to clean up themselves. So I think it's really growing in the Netherlands itself too.
And what makes you so passionate about this? Why is it something that is so close to your heart that is making you come out on a Saturday when you could be doing so many other things there in Amsterdam, that is making you stand on that barge with your life jacket on and doing your best to help?
Yeah, I walk my dog every day and I see the litter every day, and I pick it up, but I can't pick it up by myself. It's there every day again, and I cannot solve this problem on my own. So I thought, okay, what can I do? I am a musician, I'm a singer. I can write a song about it. Maybe that will help. So I wrote a song with my band Nylon 6. And we launched the song. It's called We Are Smart. We launched it together with Let's Do It World this summer. And it's dedicated to World Cleanup Day. And it's meant to inspire people to clean up their litter and do things differently in the future.
Saskia, that is awesome. Before we go, I have to ask you to sing the chorus of the song, or a few bars of it. I know I'm putting you on the spot.
Okay. From the water to the sea, by our hands set free, don't ask me, an endless oil carpet unfurled, like an unimaginary world. Ooh, top off we will be left, with a queen of a crown bereft. And while you turn your head, plastic is my monster under the bed. We are smart at this moment in time where we break from the line. We are smart, heroes of prophecy. This is what we will be.
Wow, that is so beautiful, Saskia. We are smart. I love that line about it being the monster under the bed. That is so true. Well, listen, Saskia Peters, thank you so much for being so involved, for using your talents as well, from music and singing, to try and raise awareness for the cause. So thank you so much. The only Dutch song that I know, and you will not know this, is Ding a Dong. Ding a Dong every hour.
The most famous song in the world, I think.
It's the most famous song. Ding, ding, dong. Listen, have a great day and thank you so much. Goodbye, the Netherlands.
Yeah, thanks for calling. Bye. You
Goodbye.
good luck.
Bye.
Bye.
Danke. Welcome back to the World Cleanup Day show, coming to you live from the beautiful medieval city of Tallinn here on the Baltic Sea in Estonia. Look at all these beautiful volunteers. Hello, everybody. Oh, wow. We did not rehearse that, I promise. Isn't that right, guys? There you go. Great bunch. We've talked to some of them, and we're going to talk to more in a while, but this is like the nerve center, the epicenter of the whole operation. They're collecting data from all over the world on this massive global cleanup. But of course, something like this doesn't just happen. Someone has to spearhead this. Someone has to be the kind of force behind it all, and that is a lady called Heidi Solba, everybody. Let's go talk to Heidi now. Let's go talk to her. Heidi, how are you?
I'm doing really well, thank you.
Heidi is the head of the network and the president of Let's Do It World. Very busy, but we'll take a moment to talk to her. So this is the 4th World Cleanup Day.
Yes.
Obviously a lot different than previous years, but how have things been going so far?
I think things are going really great way. I'm sorry I have to shut up
Like
all
I
these
said,
devices.
she's a busy lady.
Yeah, it's going really well. I think we have been in contact with many countries, and we had this thought that this year we might be doing the interviews with and recordings with all our leaders as much as possible. So we are running up to 100 countries with whom we want to have an interview as a recording, which is pre-agreed. And of course, then we are calling to each a single of leaders and teams around the world. So it seems that everything is going really smoothly.
And it's great when we talk to the countries, the joy that's there and the enthusiasm and the crowds, even despite, you know, COVID and all that stuff that we're so sick of hearing about, people are still coming out in the streets and the towns to take part in World Cleanup Day. It's incredible.
It is incredible. Maybe people want to go out because, you know, they want to be related, bonded, do something good to themselves, communities, to the world. So I think it's really inspiring.
I think it's more than inspiring. It's incredible. And Heidi, for yourself, you know, I mentioned that there needs to be someone behind this, like a force. Someone mentioned that you're like the spiritual leader of the group. Did I get that right? Yeah. Yes, they're saying yes. But like, did you ever imagine 4 years on it would have grown to this? All the countries and all the continents, all the millions of volunteers.
Of course. I think this is a great aim of everything what we are doing, because we know when we are engaging a lot of people, then we can create another world already. And I think people supposed to be bonded, so people and organizations supposed to work together, then we can change something. We cannot work in silos, and we have to change this situation. We have to change the situation that people thinking that it's somebody else's responsibility. No, it's everybody's responsibility, and we all have to come together. This is for the World Cleanup Day what we are doing.
And not only is it growing with volunteers, but also more organizations getting involved as well.
Yeah.
And the UN, the EU.
Yeah.
Talk to me a little bit about that.
Well, we are working as a partnership with United Nations. We are accredited members of UNEP, and we are working with UN Habitat in our advisory board, and we are really great cooperation with all those institutions. And Ursula von der Leyen is our patron officially, and she is the president of European Commission. So it's really big and great news. And we are working also with African Union, of course, and seeing that if you have this kind of supporters in the worldwide level, and if you work with these kind of institutions, supporting their strategies, and they supporting us, then we can achieve much more in the world. So this is really great linkage.
To have someone like Ursula von der Leyen is just a sign of people's commitment to what you're doing and what the group is doing.
Yeah.
And it's brilliant, isn't it? The enthusiasm, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
And so for the rest of the day, we're going to check in with more countries across the day. Do you have any idea, I know it's too early to know figures now, but where have there been great turnouts, or how have things been in the various countries? Because you've been looking at the data and the photographs.
Yeah, I've been also made some interviews. I made an interview with Bhutan, and I'm following them. I think Bhutan is a really interesting country. It's simply they are doing a cleanup with monks and nuns in their monasteries, and they said they want to share and bring this kind of message across all the communities. And I think it's really, really lovely that we have this kind of way of working. Indonesia is doing really big, of course. We have been witnessed so many great results in Africa. They are absolutely fantastic, but they are doing in Africa. So colorful pictures, videos, people are really, really engaged. And Europe, of course, yes, and the heart is in it. And now we start with Latin America slightly.
So
it's really, yeah.
Well, we'll check back in with you later, Heidi, because I know you're busy. But for just now, ladies and gentlemen, Heidi, everybody. Before we go, and thank you, Heidi.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you in a while. Let's
Yes.
just say hello to some of these hard-working volunteers who are around here. We haven't organised any of this. Hello, my friend.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm busy.
You're very busy. Does that mean go away?
No, it's okay for 2 minutes.
2 minutes, okay. 2 minutes, what do I need to know? Quick questions. What are you working on at the moment?
So we are the Estonian team, and we're currently looking at photos, writing stories, speaking to people who have cleaned.
What are you hearing on the ground?
The kids are amazing. They're picking up cigarette butts. Just got a photo that kids picked up.
Wow, that's
so
a lot
amazing.
of cigarette butts.
So
yeah, wow.
all of-
Look,
yes,
bags
see.
and bags of them. I know
Bags
you
and
can't
bags
see,
of,
but
rubbish.
so far you feel encouraged.
Every year I feel encouraged, every year. So every morning when I see the photos of the kids cleaning, I feel very motivated. And even this morning or yesterday morning, I think I sent everyone a photo of look at this kid.
And after this, you're going on an Arctic expedition. I like that. The jacket is zipped up right up to the top. She's hitting the Arctic right after this, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, and sorry for disturbing you.
That's okay.
I'm going to jump over the cables. Of course, a team needs to be well fed. Look at that there in the camera. We got a nice little bit of lunch there. How's the lunch?
Really good.
Really good?
Yeah.
And what are you working on at the moment?
Answering all the emails I have from schools and kindergartens.
Oh, because the schools are coming out today as well.
No, not today, but they previous days they were cleaning. So they are like
They're
sending
in all their
photos.
stuff. I can see
Yeah.
it there. Beautiful photographs. Okay, well,
Yeah.
keep up the good work, guys. Let's go over here very quickly. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
You said don't come over to me.
I
forgot.
yes.
Here I am.
I'm
How's
sorry.
it going so far?
Sorry?
How's it going so far?
Oh, very well, very well.
Yes?
I'm very satisfied
You're very satisfied. What are you most impressed by?
by the reaction of the people. They're so excited, they're so helpful, and so they adore what they do.
Is this Russian you're dealing with? There?
Yes, I'm translating things from English and Estonian into Russian.
Wow, that's fantastic. Well, keep up the good work. And one more person will say hello to these guys here. Hello. Hi, how are you?
Good.
Yes, what is your name?
No idea.
No, Nadia?
No idea.
Noia. My name is Colum. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you too. What are you eating?
Vegetables.
Is it nice?
Yeah.
And are you having a good day so far?
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about the day? What do you like?
To go outside.
Outside, it's nice, isn't it? And you know why we're here? Why are we all here today?
Because we're going outside.
And we're cleaning up, isn't that right? It's good to clean up. High five. Boom. And what's your name?
Who are you?
Who are me? That's a good question. That's like an existential question. Hey, goodbye, she said. Well, good to talk to you, my two new friends. And that is it. We'll check back in with more from the World Cleanup Day soon. Say bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. It's the World Cleanup Day live show coming from Tallinn in Estonia. Now, we were due to go to Saudi Arabia and to Leila, who is doing a great job there. They're on the beach, her and a group of volunteers. But unfortunately, for some little technical reasons, we are going to go to Leila later on in the day to check out how they're all getting on. But don't worry, we have many more countries still to come here on the World Cleanup Day show, and we'll be back with another live very soon. This is the World Cleanup Day show coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia. Let's head to Senegal, and there I can see on my screen is Stephen. Hey, Stephen.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. More importantly, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, my friend.
And I can see...
And here I am with a bunch of volunteers that did participate to the World Cleanup Day here in Gorée Island.
That is amazing. So beautiful. Tell me where you
all these
are.
Great people that I'll show you one by one quickly.
Yes. Look at them all there. You're running around the crew. We have some people from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, having a bit of...
Some refreshments.
Yes, sir.
Lots of people. Lovely braided hair. So are these all local people, Stephen? Or
Mr.
these...
Yuri.
Hey. Good to see you, my friend. Children
and
as
let me
well.
show you.
Wow! Whoa! That is crazy! What?
He's 100-some years old.
Show me that again. Can you like just put the camera back on him? The tortoise?
Sure. I will.
That is unbelievable. You're watching this unfold live, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That up a little bit, let's see his face. That is incredible. Over 100 years old. And he's here for the World Cleanup Day. That is so...
This is our mascot for the day.
Your mascot for the day. That is incredible. That is so beautiful. And it's so interesting that you show us the tortoise, because last year on the World Cleanup Day, we interviewed a lady who went viral because she pulled a straw, plastic straw, out of the nose of one of those creatures, out of a tortoise. Do you remember that clip? You saw that, Stephen. You remember, yeah. So, Stephen, what's it been like so far today? How's it been going?
Oh, it's been going great. We had 60 operations happening all over Senegal. And here in the Dakar region, around 10 operations. And one of the main operations was here in Gorée Island, which is a landmark in Senegal. And we really wanted to make sure that people would come and participate, because here in this island, they have around 500,000 people that come and visit every year. And they come with some habits that we would like to fight. So it was a good spot to start changing those habits.
So is a lot of the litter problem comes from the visitors as much as the locals, or maybe more from the visitors?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So today we've been sensitizing everybody that comes in to give them a little bit of an insight on what the day is about and how they could participate, because not dirtying or not littering is already participating. And so far people are playing.
And what kind of reaction do you get from people there in Senegal when you tell them about the World Cleanup Day and what the whole idea is and the message?
Oh, I mean, people are really interested, because it's really refreshing right now to have such a movement happening here. And we've been seeing like lots of people enjoying the day, because COVID has passed by here and people couldn't congregate for so long and they couldn't get together, and especially do something nice for the planet is really a nice message that people are liking here.
And finally, before we let you go, Stephen, is there one moment from today so far that touched you, or something that you saw and you said, yeah, this is why we're here, this is what it's all about?
I mean, there were so many moments, but one that I could highlight is when I see this morning at Anne, which is another spot where I was this morning, and we had cooperation between ambassadors from the European Union, mayors from Senegal, institutions from the government, and all these people trying to do the same thing and trying to move this problem and tackle it together. That was really, really nice and inspiring. And I believe that there is lots of great things happening in the future.
That is amazing. Seeing people from all different backgrounds and from the authorities with the locals and the activists, it's great to see. And you're having a well-deserved break. Well, Stephen, it was great talking to you, and I just still can't get over that tortoise that you showed us. That is just
okay.
amazing.
You know what? I'll bring you back.
Yeah. Bring me back one more time. And for our audience watching, the tortoise, the mascot, the slowest working teammate there, but still great team member. I think if we lost, we might have lost the signal to Senegal. Maybe the tortoise took the camera. I've been told that we lost it, but you know what? We got all the information we need. And Stephen, when you're watching this back later, again, thank you so much. And keep up all the great work, you and all the team in Senegal. We'll have more from the World Cleanup Day show, live broadcast here from Tallinn shortly. Welcome back to the World Cleanup Day show, coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia. And now we are going to Saudi Arabia. And there is the beautiful Leila on a beach with her nice blue headphones. Hello, Leila.
Hello, how are you guys?
We're doing great, but how is everything there? Tell me what's happening on the beach. I know it's a little bit windy, but what's been going on so far?
It is. We just started. The volunteers just came now. Now we're distributing our gears, the gloves and the counters. And now we're splitting them into groups. We have the cleanup group, we have the kids group, kids cleanup group, and then we have the flogging group where they run and clean.
I like that, the flogging group. Yeah, it's when you pick up rubbish and you jog at the same time. That's fantastic.
Yes,
And I can
exactly.
see them even arriving behind you over your shoulder as you're talking. They're streaming in, the volunteers. How many
Yes.
people do you expect to show up today?
Around 500 to 700.
Wow. Just there at that location.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
Yes.
when
We
you
did also another one at in the morning. We did the diving cleanup in the morning at 8 p.m.
Wow.
8 a.m. I mean, 8 a.m. or
AM, yeah. And what did
The
you
morning.
what did you find, Leila, when you went diving this morning at 8 a.m.?
We found like old cassette tapes and like old radios, the old stuff in the sea.
Okay. And so is that one of
That's
the biggest...
how bad it is, I guess.
That's how bad it is. Electronics. You're seeing a lot of electronics. And now here on the beach, what are you trying to clean off the beach?
There's a lot of plastic bottles, and we're doing a plastic monster over there. Right, I'll flip the camera. for
Flip
you.
the camera and
We're
show
doing a
us.
plastic monster because there's so much.
Oh, look at that.
If you can see, look, the guys are building a plastic monster from the plastic that we're collecting
That is so
over
cool.
here, and we have a sign here that says plastic monster.
Plastic monster. So this is a
And they're
good way
building-
of showing people just how bad the problem is when they can put it in something like that. Leila, there you are. You're back.
Yeah.
So Leila, finally, before we
Hello.
let you go, hello, tell me, why is it that you think this is such an important cause for your country and for the planet? Why are you involved today?
I mean, we need to make people more aware of what's happening because this is our Earth. If we don't take care of it, who is?
Who's going to do it? Simple as that. Leila, you're
Yeah.
fantastic. I know you've heard all the songs a million times about your name, Leila. You
Oh,
got
God.
me. You've heard the great songs, but you're a great person. And thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your
the
day.
Urdu version.
Thank you, Leila.
Thank you, guys.
Goodbye, Saudi
Bye.
Arabia. Have a great World Cleanup Day.
Ciao.
Ciao.
مع السلامة. مع السلامة. إلى اللقاء.
إلى اللقاء.
مع السلامة. In Arabic. Bye. مع السلامة.
Now it is time to cross our satellites to Kuwait, and there is Suleiman. Hello, Suleiman.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you, and it looks beautiful where you are. You are walking along the beach. Tell me where you are and what's been happening.
So I am right now in Sharjah Beach, which is somewhere in North Kuwait. We actually finished around 6 different cleanups this morning. It's 4:30 p.m. right now.
Okay.
We did 7 different cleanups in the morning from 6 a.m. till 9 a.m. And right now we're having around 5 cleanups at the same time in different areas around Kuwait.
That is beautiful. I'm looking at the monitor here. I can see the beautiful blue skies and the volunteers are still on the beach behind you. So how has it been going so far? Have you picked up a lot of rubbish and what kind of things have you been finding?
We've been finding everything, actually. We had an abandoned place that we didn't allow anyone to go except for some government staff because they went there with their vehicles to remove the trash over there. But we found everything like needles. I don't know if you know this, but in Kuwait we don't have alcohol, but we did find some alcohol bottles there for some reason. We found pants, shoes, diapers, every kind of trash that you might think of.
Wow, that is incredible. And it's just amazing, like you said, alcohol banned in Kuwait, that you found some there. So these things kind of mirroring these things in society. So people obviously having a sneaky drink or drinking on the quiet and then dumping them in a pit. But what has the atmosphere been like amongst the volunteers who have come out? What have their spirits been like?
They've been extremely amazing and very positive. They have a very positive attitude towards what we're doing. A lot of people have been approaching us, asking us, why are we doing this? And a lot of them, we keep answering that we are trying to change mindsets here in Kuwait. Sadly, Kuwait is, it has around 2 million tons of trash thrown every year. That is 1.5% higher than the worldwide range.
Wow.
Yeah, and we're a very small country. We only have 4 million people here. And 45% of that trash is food, and a lot of that plastic and other waste.
So why do you think Kuwait is above the average? Is it a mentality? Is it something wrong in the production of the food or the distribution? Or why is this happening, do you think?
Because we don't have enough recycling here in Kuwait. Only 2% of the trash, sorry,
That's okay.
I apologize for.
That's a nice photograph of you.
Only 2% of the trash is being recycled. So we're trying to encourage this mentality of recycling here in Kuwait and to find different alternatives instead of using plastic, using your own reusable water bottle or whatever. So that's what we're trying to aim here.
Fantastic. So what is the plan for the rest of the day? I know that most of the work has been done. What will happen now as the sun starts to go down over beautiful Kuwait?
So once we're done, I'm going to be telling people a little story about recycling and what does it mean for us to do things differently here. So there was a question once asked to me by a lecturer. She was asking us, what does it mean to be Kuwaiti, or what does it mean to be American or Sudanese or whatever? Being Kuwaiti, her answer was, being Kuwaiti means that I wake up Kuwaiti, I work Kuwaiti, I drive Kuwaiti, I deal with people Kuwaiti. Everything that I do from the very beginning of the day until the end of the day, I'm not only representing myself, I'm representing my country, whether I'm in Kuwait or outside Kuwait. So I need to make sure that I keep everything clean and to actually start thinking of my country instead of only thinking of myself.
And that's what it means to be Kuwait.
That's what it means to be human.
Wow.
Kuwaiti, as for me, because a lot of people have this mentality, sadly, that Kuwaitis do not care. And we're trying to change that image for the people.
You couldn't have put it better. No one could have put it better. That's what it means to be Kuwaiti. That's what it means to be Irish or Estonian. That's what it means to be human. You have to care.
Exactly.
You have to care enough
exactly.
that you want to do something. Hey, you have been fantastic. It has been great talking to you, Suleiman. And thank you so much, and for your passion, your enthusiasm, and all the best to you and all the gang there
Thank
in
you.
Kuwait.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy the
Have
rest
a
of the
lovely-
World Cleanup Day. Bye.
Bye-bye.
No, just a second.
Hello from headquarters and hello from Let's Do It World Cleanup Day live session again. And we are today now in Bahrain. Hello, Ali.
Hello, Heidi. Greetings from Bahrain.
How was the day today? You already made a cleanup, or can you show what is going on in Bahrain?
Yes, so we are at the cleanup site at the moment. We chose one of the locations in Bahrain.
Yeah, I can see
called
you now.
Malchia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And we have hundreds of volunteers and participants at the moment. The weather is semi-pleasant. The team, they are collecting the plastic in a separate bag and the general waste in a separate bag. So at least the plastic can be recycled. And I don't know if you can see behind me, we have some participants
we can
just
see.
doing the cleanup.
We can see, and you can hold the camera and just to talk to us so we can see everything what is going on there. So what is the temperature right now? 2 weeks ago it was 47 Celsius. What is today?
Exactly. Today it's around 38, 39.
Okay.
Yes.
It sounds
so
really
the weather
pleasant.
is getting better right now.
Okay.
It is.
So what you have found? Plastic, cigarette butts, bottles, glass, what it was?
The majority, to be frank with you, is that we have lots of plastic waste. We have water bottles, plastic bags. Plastic bags, they are one of the most waste that we find right now in this location.
Okay. So what is about the legislations? You alone, you are actually using the plastic bags, or you have single-use plastic bins, or what is bans, I'm sorry, which is coming from the legislation? Or what is the plans for Bahrain if it wants to be cleaned and be cleaned?
They are actually imposing some regulations and legislations gradually. Okay, so obviously the government doesn't, let's say, encourage the use of single plastic. Okay. So they are encouraging the consumers to take, for example, reusable bags. Even in the supermarkets nowadays, you can see lots of encouragement for the consumers to take multi-use bags or not a single-use plastic bag, let's say.
Okay. And is the other groups or other NGOs also working with you today? Are they also part of the World Cleanup Day, like Bahrain Diving Volunteer Team?
No, exactly. We have lots of teams with us here. We have the municipality also of this area with us, along with their team, with their equipment and all their facilities. Okay. We have some of the private companies with us, schools, universities, and also we can see even people from the kindergarten, which is a good thing, to be honest.
Okay. So you're working with youth.
Yes, we encourage actually youth to be part of this movement.
Yeah, and and you had some great plans for December to have really huge cleanup with schools, right?
Yes, so we are aiming to have one of the biggest beach cleanup. We had it actually two years ago. Okay, it was big enough, but this December, hopefully, we are aiming for a bigger. Like cleanup. Like 2 years ago, we managed to cover 13 locations at the same time during the same day.
Okay.
And we are aiming to do the same this December, hopefully.
Okay. So I have to ask, what is the situation with the corona right now in Bahrain?
It is actually under control, but we are still, taking any action in accordance with Team Bahrain's instructions and guidelines. Okay. So in open areas, it's okay to not wear masks, but just to be as a precautionary, we just have them with us.
Yeah. It's yes, please, Ali.
Let me just we have some of the collected bags right now here. Hello, team. This is.
Hello.
Just say hi to Sonia.
Hi. Hi. Nice to meet you all. You are doing really great work.
You're doing a really great work, she says.
Okay. Nice to meet you all. Okay. Ali, what is the next plans for Keep It Clean as well? What we have to do in Bahrain in order to not to use 6 million plastic bottles per day?
Actually, we need to just continue our mission and spreading environmental awareness. We need to have the public, the community, and the society to know the effects of the plastic, whether it was on the human, on the marine life, on the world itself.
Okay.
Because many people, they just don't know the facts of plastic. Okay, it is something, let's say, it's easy to find, it's everywhere. Okay, but in the end, it doesn't, by let's say, it will live more than us, for example, let's say. Yeah, one water bottle, you will finish it within a minute or 2 minutes. But how many years it's going to take until it just dissolved, for example, or biodegrade?
400 years, I know it.
Indeed, many people, they don't know that fact, but this is the truth.
Okay.
Yes.
So you're saying that we have to keep our work and to raise awareness, and it's catalyzing this kind of work towards sustainable solutions with different kind of great partners. Yeah.
Indeed, yes.
Okay.
And here's another team member over here.
Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you
Hey,
too.
nice to meet you as well.
Oh, that's great.
Yes, so it's a beautiful day here at the beach. Many people, they are excited that our events are gradually resuming. Okay, and indeed, we'll just continue our mission and aspire to raise environmental awareness, especially on this amazing day, the World Cleanup Day 2021. Okay, and yeah, we can take it from there and do our best for this lovely planet.
Thank you so much, Ali, and thank you, Clean Up Bahrain, and all the great groups who made this beautiful day in Bahrain. And let's work further for sustainable solutions and keep it clean as well. Thank you so much,
Definitely.
Ali.
Thank you so much, Heidi.
All the best.
All the best. My regards from Bahrain to the world. Take care.
Bye. Take
Welcome back to the World Cleanup Day live broadcast coming to you from Tallinn in Estonia. Let's head down to the bottom of Africa, to South Africa and Johannesburg. And there we have the one, the only, it's Camilo. Camilo, how are you doing, my friend?
Yes, very well. Thank you so much. Obviously, a bit tired. It's already getting towards the end of the day. We had an amazing day. We had so much going on. Lots of things that I know about, lots of things that I don't know about. South Africa is obviously a big country. We've had, as far that we know about, some 300 cleanups all over the country, from the East Coast, Durban, all the way to the south and the west, Cape Town, and inland, for example, in Johannesburg, and many more. We hope to start seeing some images and some videos of what everybody is doing. But as far as we have seen and experienced, it's been a fantastic day, a huge success. We think that maybe 50,000 people participated. And remember that we don't know everything that's going on. Anybody is welcome to do something, but that we know about it's really big. And World Cleanup Day is really growing very fast in South Africa.
That's a good point, that when you put it out there on the media and you make people aware of World Cleanup Day, yeah, you can account for maybe 50,000, which is incredible, but there could be more that are doing it at home on their own or in their towns or villages, and you just don't hear about it. But that's the beauty of it, I suppose. It becomes an organic movement.
Exactly. And we don't own the day, we just promote the day. So everybody can do something. We also have South Africa has a very strong civil society. So many of the cleanups that are doing a cleanup today have been doing cleanups. Some of them have been doing cleanups for 25 years. So way before World Cleanup Day was a concept. The organization that we did a cleanup, that I personally did a cleanup with today, have been do cleanups two times a week for the last 10 years. But then everybody comes together around World Cleanup Day to really give Mother Earth some extra TLC.
And Camilla, before I let you go, of course, we all know the beauty that South Africa has, and just its beaches, its countryside, incredible country. But what is the biggest problem in terms of littering and environmental issues there in your country?
Yeah, so first of all, littering really culturally is the conscience about littering is very low. It's very normal for people to just throw stuff on the street, out of the window of their cars. That really is going to be a long process to change that. Then there is but remember that a lot of the waste that comes is also so the municipal waste collection is not always very well organized. We've got, by the way, a very high recycling rate in South Africa, because we have the informal waste reclaimers, the people that go through the trash and take the recyclables out. So we've got a recycling rate that is higher than, for example, Germany, but of the post-consumer plastics. And then, of course, we've got the huge problem that all this litter and waste, the municipal waste, and waste from informal settlements, that it finds its way through the rivers to the ocean. And in that sense, we've got some very polluted rivers. The mangrove forests in KwaZulu-Natal, in Durban, are full of litter. And yes, litter is really part of our daily lives, and it's partly because of the individual unconscious behavior, and partly because of lack of structure for waste collection and waste management.
Well, Kilimo, thank you very much for that comprehensive review of the situation, and congratulations on what sounds like has been an incredibly successful World Cleanup Day there in South Africa. And enjoy your evening, your well-deserved glass of wine or rest or whatever it is you'll be doing. And I can see the sun is in your face. The sun is setting over beautiful South Africa. So, Camilo, thank you so much for your time.
No, thank you guys, and it's a pleasure to work together. It's such a pleasure to work together in a network of people from all different countries, 180 countries. It just feels so good to be part of that global network, and thank you guys also for supporting that.
Good night. It is the World Cleanup Day show, our live broadcasts across the day, the 18th of September, where we're checking in with nations all over the world. And it has been incredible to see what's been going on as we started around Eastern Europe. We've been moving across Europe, across Africa, and now we're into Latin America, because I'm joined on the line now from Mexico, Mexico City. There he is. What is your name, sir?
Jesus Wallace.
And where are you at the moment in Mexico?
I work in a city hall.
City Hall. So how many people have turned out, and how has the day been going so far?
Okay, tell me a minute. I show this.
You're going to show us. I like this. This man is a pro. He's like, I will not tell you, I will show you. And we appreciate that here. Now this is live on the ground. There we go. Hello, my friend. I think you may have muted. There we go. We got your sound back. How has it been going so far, the day? What has it been like?
There's a council Mara is to change to the city hall and the representative to make this movement in
Okay. The sound is a little difficult to hear. If you could speak up maybe a bit or speak into the microphone, we can hear what you say. But when you look at Mexico, have you got a lot of volunteers helping across the country?
Yes.
Yes. And what is it, the litter you are finding? What kind of rubbish? Yes, thumbs up. You guys are doing a great job. How many volunteers so far do you think have turned out?
Turn around and across Mexico, like 600,000 people.
600,000 across Mexico?
Yes.
Wow, that is incredible. And finally, before we let you go, can you just tell us, why is this important to you? Why do you think this is an important day to have, the World Cleanup Day?
In this moment, only have this a few volunteers because the pandemic is so strong in this moment of life and take care of ourselves.
Okay, I see. It's very important. Well, listen, I don't want to disturb your work because you can show me around with the camera a bit as we say goodbye, because I know you've got loads of work to do there. And it's great that I see you out. You've got your masks on, and it looks like a beautiful day. What time is it in Mexico right now?
In Mexico is 9:25 a.m.
9:25 a.m. People are just waking up, for goodness sake. Listen.
Yes. Until morning.
Oh, that's funny. People are waking up. Well, guys, great talking to you, and enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great World Cleanup Day.
Thank you. I only show the team.
Yes, show the team, please. Yes, there they are. Fantastic. Oh, that is great. They're getting their morning briefing, and they've got their bags ready, and they'll be heading out. I can see some of them waving at the camera. That is fantastic. And I love the beautiful Mexican flags. Hello, everybody.
Regidor y Paulina.
Viva Mexico. Viva Mexico. Thank you, guys. Goodbye for just now.
¿Sí escuchan?
Now you're still with the World Cleanup Day live broadcast coming from Tallinn, the capital of Estonia. This is the 4th World Cleanup Day, and throughout the entire day we've been checking in with countries all over the world, and it's been incredible to see the cleanup effort being truly global, with people of all different backgrounds, different races, coming together for one common cause. And now we are heading over across the Atlantic Ocean, across the pond, to Panama. Francisco is there. Hello, Francisco.
Hello, hello.
You are looking cool with the sunglasses on. I'm sure the sun is shining down there. What's the day like?
Yes, we have a very good day. Actually, it's been an amazing morning. We have been like in this place like 1 hour and 30 minutes. So we have been with a lot of volunteers here, and we have been having a great time cleaning this area.
Because the sun is just it came up a few hours ago over Panama, and I can see you have some volunteers behind you. What are you tackling today? What are you trying to clean up?
Okay, we are in a community that's named Veracruz. It's actually in the Pacific side of Panama. So we are like near some here part of the beach, and we are cleaning like to the side of the community. So here, normally we have a lot of, we saw a lot of like clothes, like plastic. So we are like cleaning this area because here we have a river that is next to it. So we have a lot of things coming from there.
And how many volunteers do you expect to take part across Panama today?
Okay, around 500. So we have like 20 sites of cleanups right now. So we are like in the province of Panama Oeste, but we are in other parts of the country as well.
That is fantastic. And tell me, what is it that makes you want to keep doing this, that makes you passionate about it for your home country, Panama, and for the world?
Okay, primary is because we are living in a world that have a lot of things like nature, and also like our kids that are growing. We wanted to then also to enjoy like a fresh air, like going to the river, like having a good time in the beach. So we want them to have that opportunity as well. So I think we need to start from our family, and then we go to the community, and then we create impact in that way in the country as well.
And the people who've turned out there on the beach or the edge of the river, are they locals I can see behind you?
Yes, we have some locals. We have other organizations as well. We have companies. We also have like a representative of Miss Air as well is here. One of 5 of them are here. So we have a lot of person of the community, and actually that's the solution, that we need to get involved, like all the sector of the society, like private, like the non-for-profit organization, the community, and every citizen that can join. We need to be involved to be part of the solution.
Well, Francisco, it has been great talking to you, and thank you so much for the update there from Panama, and the best of luck with your day. It's just starting, so have a great World Cleanup Day.
Okay, see you. Have a great time and have a lot of fun.
Thank you, Francesca. Thank you.
See you.
Welcome back to the World Cleanup Day live broadcast here from Tallinn in Estonia. And now we are heading to Syria. And here we have our friend, you'll have to help me with the pronunciation of your first name again. Luciva.
Yeah, it's Lujain. Hello, it's Lujain.
Luzin.
Yeah.
Great to
Lujain.
talk to you. What time is it there where you are? And tell me about the day.
Yeah, it's now we are at 6 p.m. here in Syria. We finish our activities and cleanup events from 2 or 3 hours. We organize about 4 campaign here in the country in 4 cities. Here in the city I live, we finished it 2 days ago. We make a cleanup in a subway area. We clean up the subway. It is a subway which connect to different places in the city, and it was so dirty and it smelled so bad. So we clean it, and then we open this subway with in cooperation with the government. And we make an art gallery from recycling materials like paper and threads from all the clothes. Today, in the World Cleanup Day, there is a 3 campaign in other cities, like in Tartus cities at the beach. They try to clean the beach, and they collect the cigarette butt and the nylon bags and metals, a lot of things. And also in Latak and in Damascus, the capital of Syria, they also make cleanup activities to clean the main streets in capital. So that's it. It was so nice.
And what was the atmosphere like among the volunteers? What was the feeling and the energy?
Yeah, all the volunteers was so excited to clean their cities, because here in Syria we have a lot of pollution in water or in everywhere, because we don't have a strict rules for people can follow.
So you think that the people were happy to be out and they were happy to be helping for this cause?
Yeah, they are very happy to clean their places and to clean their streets.
Do you think it will have a lasting effect? Because obviously we want everyone cleaning on World Cleanup Day, but the big thing that they're trying to do here is to make sure that people clean all the time, every day, not just on World Cleanup Day, but it's about changing mentalities. How do you think it will be like in Syria? Is it hard to change mentalities when it comes to littering?
It's not about just mentality. I think there is some things the government should do about the rules. We don't have a financial penalty. You can throw anything. So it should be a financial penalty. I think to change this, there is a lot of work must done, and if we repeat these cleanup actions, the impact gonna be more effective.
Well, listen, it was great talking to you, and congratulations on all the great work that you did there in Syria, and to all the volunteers who turned out across the country. And we wish you all the best, and we will talk again soon. So thank you so much.
Thank you, dear. Thank you so much. And happy cleanup day, everyone.
Yes, happy World Cleanup Day, and have a good evening, a good rest. You deserve it.
Thanks. Bye.
Now, next on the World Cleanup Day show from Tallinn, we are going to Hungary and to Budapest. And Molnar is there. Molnar, are you in Buda or are you in Pest?
Actually, I'm in the middle because I'm on our
Ah.
island now. It's surrounded by the Danube. And on this side is Pest, and the other side is Buda.
I did not realize there is an island so in the middle of the Danube River, and that is neither Pest or Buda.
Exactly, it's in the middle.
It's in the middle. Good place to be always, in the middle.
Yeah.
So tell me, what has the day been like? How many people showed up across Hungary, and what were the results?
Yeah, it was amazing. It was such a productive day because a lot of organizations registered, also like individual or little group cleanups. And mostly it was in the morning time. So we woke up and cleaned the Danube River side. Also, we went to our Gellért Hill. It's the hill in Buda side. And we come here for the afternoon to the Margaret Island.
Wow, that is incredible. And what kind of things did you find when you were cleaning up?
Yeah, there was like we made 2 different spots and different parks and squares for cigarette butts campaign. So we collected like more than 20 and 30 bottles of cigarette butts, and it was like amazing work. Also, we found like a lot of glasses, lot of like beer cans, Starbucks, and a lot of these kind of food containers. So they were everywhere.
That is incredible that in just one day you filled up 5 or 6 bottles of cigarette butts.
And it was like more than 20, like
Wow.
in 1 hour maybe.
Wow, one hour.
One spot.
Okay, I
Yeah.
thought you meant one day, 1 hour. That just shows you how
Yeah,
much
we were
the
like more. Yeah.
yeah the cigarette butt problem is just so huge all over the world. So what did you like the most about this, Molnar? What brought you out on a Saturday when there were so many other things you could be doing? Why this? Why are you passionate about this cause?
Yeah, we were talking about this with the participants. That is really powerful because of the impact that we are making. And this action is like so simple, requires your passion for the clean area to save nature. And really our goal is to showcase it to other people, to involve and to live in like a clean area in Budapest as well. And we managed to save the river from the cigarette butts, from other trash, to transport it to other different cities and life underwater. So it's really, really impactful. That's why I think.
Protecting the life underwater. I like that. On land and
Yeah.
underwater. Well, Molnar, thank you so much for talking to us from Budapest, in the middle between Buda and Pest, and a nice little cozy strip of land in the Danube River. Great talking to you, and enjoy a well-deserved rest after that day.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Talk soon. Bye,
Bye.
Molnar. Bye. It's the World Cleanup Day show coming to you live from Tallinn in Estonia, right across the day, September 18th. And now we are crossing to Kosovo, to Pristine, and there is beautiful Fiona. Hey Fiona, how are you?
Hey everybody, I'm good.
You're
Thank
good.
you.
I know that it's been a long day for you guys there in Kosovo. The team have been working so hard. Tell me a bit about the day and what happened.
Today was a little hectic. We started the day kind of down because the weather wasn't very promising to start the cleanup. It was raining a lot, and we just started making plans to postpone everything for next week. But we're thankful, and a miracle happened, and the rain stopped, and we could continue with our cleanup on how we planned it. We cleaned up a dump site in the center of Pristina, is the capital of Kosovo. It's very weird to see dump sites, illegal dump sites in the center of the city, but you can see it in Pristina. We were about 30 to 40 volunteers here doing the cleanup because there's a limited number of people that can gather due to the COVID restrictions. So everyone was safe, everyone was wearing masks, everyone was keeping their distance, and I think we did the job.
And what was the atmosphere like among all the volunteers who turned out from across Pristina and even further afield? What was the energy and the spirit like?
The energy is always good with Let's Do It volunteers. They're always happy, and it's kind of weird to see people picking up waste and garbage and having a smile on their face. But it happens in Kosovo, and it happened today, and we did a great job. We cleaned up like 10 trucks of waste. That was not only by hand, that was also we used machineries and excavators to help us with the dump, but it was a great job, and the volunteers were extraordinary.
Any unusual finds or anything interesting among the rubbish?
Not.
I'm putting you on the spot, I know, Fiona.
That's a tricky question. Let's Do It has been doing these cleanups for almost 10 years, so there's not something unusual to find this year. Something that really bothers me is a lot of masks and gloves and things that we are using to protect ourselves from COVID-19. We're just throwing them away, and we're creating even more dump sites. And that really bothers me. If you find that interesting, I really find it interesting that people are not paying attention to the environment at all, due to the really main focus being the health situation.
You know, that's a good point because of the COVID pandemic. That does get all the media attention. That gets a lot of the eyes and the ears, and then environmental issues. Well, I suppose now with the floods in Germany, the wildfires in Australia and California, it was brought to the headline news a bit again. But overall, the environmental issue maybe has taken a back seat a bit. But that's a very interesting point you make, that people dumping the things they use to protect them from the virus, which ironically is going on to harm them in the long run by harming the environment.
Yeah, by polluting the water, polluting the soil that we grow our plants, and then we eat them, and then so that everything comes back to us. But I don't think people are aware of that yet.
So finally, Fiona, we're almost out of time, but why do you do this? Why do you think this is so important? There are so many things you could be doing there in beautiful Pristina, the capital of Kosovo, on a Saturday. Why come out and get your hands dirty picking up rubbish?
Yeah, here at Let's Do It, we think of these actions as the greatest tool to raising awareness. We've seen this year, we've seen a lot of groups that have voluntarily started actions in other municipalities without our help, without asking for anything. They just said, "Hey, let's do it. We wanna take action. We wanna voluntarily do this." And we've seen that our actions have been a great example for everybody.
But what about you? What about you? What makes you want to do it?
It makes me want to do it because I want to see to get that energy from the volunteers. As I mentioned, everyone is smiling, everyone is giving great energy, and you just feel good afterwards because you see the result, you see the before and after pictures, and you kind of just think to yourself, you're doing this for the planet and you're doing this for a better future.
You're fantastic, Fiona. You said it so well, and we wish you and the whole team in Kosovo and in Pristina the very best of luck. And congratulations on a fantastic World Cleanup Day.
Thank you very much.
Have a well-deserved rest, Fiona. Good evening.
Good evening to you too. Bye-bye.
Hola, Toto, ¿cómo estás?
Hola, muy bien, todo en orden. ¿Y ustedes cómo van?
Bien, aquí en Estonia ya se está acabando el día y allá están
Oscureciendo.
en pleno mediodía. ¿Cómo les ha ido en la jornada de hoy?
Bien, sí, aquí son como las 10:50, todavía no son las 11 de la mañana y las jornadas arrancaron desde las 11 a lo largo de todo el país, desde las 11, desde las 7 de la mañana a lo
Ay,
largo
ay,
de todo
ay.
el país. Entonces ya los que están como en el mar, sobre todo en zona costera, ya están entrándose porque ya el sol les empieza a dar bastante duro.
Claro, claro. ¿Y cómo ha sido este tiempo? Porque tengo entendido que hasta ahora es que se está normalizando todo con este tema del COVID, pues, con todo
Es
este,
muy loco. Es muy loco porque nosotros incluso pensábamos que no íbamos a poder salir hoy a hacer limpiezas. De hecho, promovimos que fueran pequeños grupos de máximo 30 personas por limpieza, pues para seguir como con la norma que está desde presidencia, que es no aglomeraciones.
Claro, claro. O sea,
No sé qué pasó en Latinoamérica, pero ahorita el COVID bajó un poco.
bueno,
Estamos como en un momento de bajón, de pronto puede que vuelva a subir, pero fue como el momento propicio. Incluso nosotros veníamos haciendo una campaña de educación ambiental desde mayo, porque pensábamos que iba a ser como muy virtual, desde casa, y en agosto dijimos, listo, a la calle, salimos, y desde ahí promovimos todo esto.
qué bien. ¿Y los equipos entonces han tenido una buena recepción en todo el país? Cuénteme en qué ciudades o cómo se está moviendo esto del Día Mundial de la pues del Clean Up
Sí,
en
acá lo
Colombia.
llamamos Vamos a hacerlo Colombia.
Qué bien, qué bien.
Pues mira, como te digo, fue toda última hora que decidimos, vamos a la calle, gestionemos, movamos gente, y la recepción ha sido maravillosa. Todos los líderes en cada una de las ciudades y municipios como que empezaron a mover sus fichas. Empezamos desde Bogotá también el apoyo, y tenemos ahorita cerca de 200 ciudades y municipios que está Medellín, está Cali, está Barranquilla, Santa Marta, Cartagena, Taganga, Cúcuta, Bucaramanga,
Qué
La Paz,
bien.
Barranca Bermeja, y tuvimos el apoyo también de como aquí se llaman las corporaciones autónomas regionales,
Sí.
se llaman las CAR, que nos ayudaron también a promover y a impulsar esto. Entonces tenemos un montón de municipios y pequeños corregimientos que salieron, y no solo hoy, sino que desde el jueves pasado, porque algunos por logística no alcanzaban hoy, pero hoy desde las 6 de la mañana ya estaban afuera. Entonces hoy sí literalmente todo Colombia está limpiando.
Qué
Y a
maravilla.
propósito del Día Mundial, del Día del Amor y la Amistad, pues estamos dándole este regalo de amor y amistad a nuestro país y al planeta.
Ah, qué bien. Y cuénteme a propósito del Día del Amor y la Amistad y todas estas como actividades que se han venido realizando, todas son súper importantes, pero ¿cuáles usted destacaría o que tienen un carácter especial, pues de pronto porque están enfocados en un punto muy contaminado o de pronto porque pues tienen algo más que mostrar o que usted, no sé, usted me podrá decir cuál es ese punto maravilloso de destacar en esta jornada?
Pues hay muchos. A mí me encantan todos los puntos y a todos los líderes les agradezco todo el esfuerzo y su gestión. Pero yo creo que en Barranquilla, aquí hicimos una campaña muy bonita que se llama Tu casa llega hasta el mar, un poco para evidenciarle a las personas que cualquier residuo que cae al suelo es susceptible de llegar a una fuente de agua que de alguna manera aquí en nuestro país va a llegar al mar. Y acá tenemos una conectividad muy literal, que es el río Bogotá, que nace en el páramo a 4.000 metros de altura, atraviesa medio país, se une con el río Magdalena y llega a Barranquilla. Y entonces allá en Barranquilla y en Puerto Colombia, donde desemboca ese río que atraviesa todo el país, se unieron más de 20 organizaciones voluntariamente a hacer esta jornada, y están allá desde las 6:30 de la mañana dándole la limpieza de una playa que estaba también un poco heavy, porque por el tema pandémico, cuando se pudo salir, la gente volvió a salir y volvió a volver nada. Eso creo que está súper heavy. Y otro punto muy bonito creo que es el de Taganga. Resulta que ese mismo recorrido que hace el río hasta el mar, lo hicimos en bicicleta Hace 2 semanas salió desde acá de Bogotá una bicicaravana recogiendo residuos, haciendo jornadas de limpieza y recogiendo también compromisos de cada municipio. Y ellos van a estar hoy en Taganga, están en Taganga haciendo esa limpieza después de recorrer más de 1000 kilómetros en bicicleta. Entonces también ese me parece un punto súper chévere.
Ahora que hablamos de ese recorrido que hicieron en bicicleta, que suena increíblemente maravilloso, me imagino que esta persona que se fue, o este grupo de personas, esta caravana, ya se volvió una celebridad, y al mismo tiempo se han unido más celebridades al evento de la farándula criolla, como le decimos nosotros en Colombia.
Hay farándula criolla, claro, acá tenemos varios partners. Uno pues es la agrupación Aterciopelados, que es muy conocida aquí, Héctor Buitrago, siempre apoyándonos y siempre ayudando a difundir. También tenemos acá una influencer muy famosa que es Marce la Recicladora, no sé si la han visto.
Claro, súper famosa.
Marce también está hoy limpiando, de hecho ahorita está como en una zona donde la señal no es muy buena porque es hacia el Chocó, pero allá está limpiando también en marco del Día Mundial de Limpieza con varias organizaciones que están aliadas. Y bueno, hay un montón de influencers, microinfluencers, que también nos parece muy chévere que estén en sus barrios, en sus comunidades, promoviendo el Día Mundial de Limpieza.
Increíble, desde acá, desde Estonia, nosotros los estamos siguiendo y nos parece que Colombia, toda Latinoamérica se está destacando mucho, siempre se ha destacado porque es una región que siempre, o sea, no se queda con solo la limpieza, sino que siempre son acciones tras acciones tras acciones para poder modificar un poco esa realidad que día a día pues nos impacta en nuestro paisaje cotidiano. Hablando de esto, pues también tenemos algo que es un reto muy grande y es la política. Ahora, yo me imagino que para gestionar el tema de todo esto con los municipios, pues es muy interesante poder tener como el apoyo público, pero al mismo tiempo es un reto sabiendo que estamos como en ese periodo electoral. Cuénteme cómo han podido gestionar esta parte y qué han encontrado interesante.
Uy, ha sido y será muy complejo, porque cuando empezamos a solicitar como los apoyos y como la ayuda, pues la primera respuesta era, uy, no, COVID, chao, no tenemos presupuestos, no podemos apoyar, como que no. Ya después, cuando empezaban a ver que el movimiento empezó a crecer y a hacerse notar, entonces ahí sí aparecieron los políticos de, hola, yo quiero ayudar, yo quiero aportar. Entonces ahí sí nosotros fuimos muy como, bueno, si va a aportar es como desde el corazón por la causa y no porque busque en nosotros campaña política y votos.
No poniendo la lechona.
Total, ¿no? Y es que fue así, tengo tanta plata, ¿dónde la pongo? Y nosotros pues necesitando, porque nosotros esta campaña, te confieso, la hicimos con muy poco presupuesto.
El mundo entero está igual, el mundo entero está igual.
Necesitando el dinero, pero nos dimos ahí como el no, aquí es porque creen en la causa, porque quieren de verdad aportar y no porque quieren usarnos. Entonces fue muy complejo. Sin embargo, organizaciones, instituciones, gubernamentales, como te contaba la CAR, pudo hacer ese mix de no es por mostrarnos, no es por apoyar, sino de verdad es porque creemos en la causa y con el grupo de voluntariados que ellos tienen, fueron el liderazgo, como que no fuera así como desde la parte institucional política, sino desde la parte voluntariado, entonces fue muy, muy bien.
¿A qué le está apostando Colombia? Vamos a hacerlo.
Nosotros le estamos apostando a la educación ambiental. Yo les decía por ahí, por mí es que el Día Mundial de Limpieza deje de existir, porque si seguimos limpiándole, nos va a dar aquí el año 3000 limpiándole a la gente si no los educamos. Entonces, por eso hemos hecho muchas campañas en torno a la educación ambiental, a que la gente entienda que desde casa, desde su cotidianidad, está afectando positiva o negativamente el mundo y que desde ahí también puede hacer un gran aporte a la transformación que estamos buscando. Entonces eso nos parece chévere y pues incursionamos también desde el año pasado en el tema de los residuos orgánicos. No sé si viste por ahí las pacas digestoras.
Claro que sí, están conectadísimos con ellos. Interesantísimo esa experiencia que comenzó en Bogotá y se ha distribuido por todo el mundo. Qué nota.
Aquí la tengo al frente.
Explícale un poco al mundo entero de qué se trata.
Mira, esta es una paca digestora Silva, es 1 metro cúbico, aquí hay media tonelada de residuos orgánicos compactados que al cabo de 6 meses se van a convertir en abono. Entonces ven, te voy a mostrar por aquí otro, es que yo ando también en bici porque estaba en otro,
Bien.
otro punto. Entonces te voy a mostrar aquí varias, una recién hecha que tiene el metro de alto.
Wow.
Y cuando pasa el tiempo, ella se va digiriendo. Mira, esta ya va, mira cómo baja el tamaño.
No, claro, eso es increíble.
Ajá. Y
Vamos
pues
a,
sirve como, dime.
No, que vamos a tener que distribuir esto por el mundo entero porque es una experiencia súper bonita que también integra mucho lo que es el paisaje con la responsabilidad y la educación ambiental y creo que esto es a lo que le tenemos que apostar pues todos los ciudadanos que hacemos parte de este planeta. Toto, de verdad que desde acá de Estonia le mandamos un saludo enorme, me encanta saber que Colombia le está apostando al tema de la educación ambiental y que esto está saliendo, pues que se esté creciendo y que se salga de las manos las buenas acciones, porque de eso se trata. Y bueno, sí,
Que huelen, que huelen.
muchísimas gracias a usted, a todos los líderes y las líderes que están en Colombia hoy participando de esto y mantengámonos en contacto con los hashtags y con todo esto del día.
Yes.
Ok, bueno, entonces que les vaya muy bien.
Vale, igual a ustedes, muchísimas
Felicidades.
gracias y quedan súper conectados. Chao, chao, buen
Chao.
día. Bueno, buena tarde, noche.
Chao.
Chao. Chao.
It's the World Cleanup Day show live from Tallinn, Estonia, and we've been hearing stories from across the globe throughout the day about how people have been getting out into their communities and cleaning up. But here is a story of perseverance, of the tough, the tough get going when the going gets tough. And that happened today in Austria. Let's go over to Liz. Hello, Liz. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine now. I'm good.
You're fine now, but tell me what happened today, because you and the volunteers, you set out to do some cleaning of the Danube River, and you were going to clean the shores, isn't that right?
Yes. So we went out and we were very motivated, and it was sunny and it was nice. And my colleague and I, we even were wearing our waders, went into the water to pick up some waste. So, and there were a lot of people around us. We were very happy. And from 1 minute to another, there was a huge cloud and it started to rain, and it was really a heavy rain.
So what I heard from the team was that you were in the actual water to clean the shore of the Danube River, you and other volunteers, water like up to here, already soaking wet and cold, and then the heavens open up and it starts to pour down rain on top of you.
Yeah, that was it. And it's a pity because we were just cleaning up for an hour today. So the cleanup was meant to be much longer, and yeah.
But Liz, did you think at that moment, why am I doing this? Why am I not at home having a warm bath or out at the cinema? Why am I doing this?
Actually not. It was very sad because I was so motivated and we picked up so much trash today. It was really much more than we usually find. So we found over 200 kilos in an hour, which is quite a lot. And I was thinking, like, if we had this 1 more hour or 1.5 hours more, then we would have found so much more trash, but it is what it is. People were running and stressing, and we were still separating all the waste, and we were counting everything. So we know how many cans we found, we know how many cigarette butts, etc. So we stayed until the end. We got really soaked, like we had. So yeah, we were wet, and but it is what it is. So I'm very happy to have such a great school. Yeah, although it was so short.
Although it was short, but that's what I heard, that even though, because one of the people on the team here spoke to you, Jim, just afterwards, and they said that you were drenched head to toe, but your spirits were still high, and you were talking about the 200 kilograms that you collected in an hour, which is remarkable. So what made up that 200 kilograms? Were you talking plastics or shopping trolleys or what?
Actually, there were a lot of there was some plastic as well, but what we found a lot is like beverage packaging. So a lot of cans. We found over 600 cans in that time, and we also found everything that you can find. Like we found tires, we found what else, like household products, many things, and chairs, like very weird stuff, actually.
A mix of loads of different things.
Yeah, and some...
Before we came on, and sorry to cut across you, Liz, it's just because it's breaking up a small bit, and I know there's a delay on the line, but when we spoke, you're wearing your damp, even though you're at home, you've had a warm shower after that wet and cold day, you put your wet t-shirt back on so you could be wearing it on camera. Green Heroes.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, because unfortunately everything is wet. So I felt like, okay, I'm gonna put it over my other t-shirt. So that's why you see here, like I was wearing a white t-shirt now. But yeah, I felt like maybe at least though. Yeah.
That is dedication.
It is.
And Liz, before I let you go, finally, I see behind you, I can see on my monitor here, there is a sign that says she needed a hero, so that's what she became.
Yeah.
Explain that to me.
A friend of mine, she gave it to me for Christmas. It was a gift because she thought that it's really nice that I founded Green Heroes. And that's why when she saw it, she thought of me, and that's why she got it for me.
That is
fantastic. Which I feel it's very, very cute.
Well, you're a great leader there, and we want to thank you so much for being part of the Let's Do It family and the World Cleanup Day family. And congratulations, even though it was an hour, sometimes an hour can be just as strong as an entire day. And your attitude and your story now has inspired more. So, Liz, thank you so much. Take off that damn t-shirt and go have a nice glass of wine and relax.
I will. Have fun, you too. And yeah, have fun with the other interviews.
Yes, thank you so much. Goodbye, Liz.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Austria. Okay, it's the World Cleanup Day coming to you live from Tallinn, Estonia, and we're continuing our country hopping around the world. And now we're going to the beautiful Dominican Republic, and Oscar is there on the beach with his sunglasses on, looking so cool. Hey, Oscar.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, my friend?
A lot of wind now.
You got a bit of wind, but listen, that's okay. We'll try and work with it because this is live and it's raw. And I know that you are surrounded by volunteers and a truck full of garbage. Tell me what's been going on there.
This is part of the trash that's being picked up, and that truck is already full. There has been 4 more trucks before that one, and we still haven't finished. Some of the volunteers are back there taking a break.
They're taking a well-deserved break. And Oscar, what kind of rubbish did you collect? Was it all over the beach? And how bad is the problem of littering there in the Dominican Republic?
So those takeaway, the takeaway packages that we use when you go to ask for Chinese food and things like that, it's mainly foam. Some plastic bottles as well, but at least plastic bottles we can recycle them. And foam is just all over the place. We're talking about this thing. We're talking about this thing.
And where does that come from? What's that out? What does that come from?
Food containers. When people ask for delivery, for takeaway food, it's mainly in those kind of packages that come. That's our biggest problem in this country.
Wow.
I can see another one, which is a bigger one. This is here, I have a complete one. And this is the contradiction, because people come to the cleanups, and what they do is that they bring their food in these things. Look at this thing. Look at this thing.
I see. Oh, I know those containers well, yeah. So people, that's the irony of it. And we're all humans, we make mistakes, but some people come to the cleanup and they bring their lunch in containers like that.
Look at this one.
Another one. Okay, I can see there. Oh, wow. And that's just from today, from the cleanup group.
And they order food, or they brought it with them. All these people here. And this is part of the education that we got. Because the thing is that not to come here and clean the beach. The here is for you to come here, clean the beach, find all this foam, and go back home and never use it again. That's the whole thing.
That's the whole thing. You know, it is sometimes we need reminding again and again and again. And to see things like that, that is a reminder that even though if we come out and clean them one day, September the 18th, it's a lifestyle that we have to change habits in our own life. Tell me, Oscar, you've been doing this for a while. Why are you so passionate about this cause for your country, the beautiful Dominican Republic?
We're going to stop. The day we're going to stop is the day that we don't have to clean any beaches anymore. And that's not going to happen. We have some initiatives in the Dominican Republic that we actually started, which is for supermarkets to have reusable bags. And this thing started 14 years ago. So that's a small step, but people can choose whether they want to use throwaway bags or reusable bags. We need to get to a point that with our pressure, the whole economic system goes with us. So the manufacturers say it's not economical anymore to produce those phones because people don't want them anymore. That's the change that we have to provoke. That's the change we have to initiate today.
Easier said than done, Oscar. Do you think politicians and people in authority are hearing that cry there in the Dominican Republic?
Not as much as we could, not as much as we wanted, but we're doing the best we can. It's not the politicians. The politicians respond to us. The thing is that we have the decision power to go to supermarkets when we buy online, when we do all those things. We go to the beach. We have the decision to choose some other packaging. And if we all do it together, they'll get the message because they will not have anybody to sell those packages to. That's it.
I understand. Okay. Well, before we let you go, I know, of course, with the time differences, you're well behind us here in Tallinn, Estonia. So what's on the plan for the rest of the day?
Going to continue on Tuesday and Wednesday. So we are just making a stop for now. but we have a lot of volunteers from schools. So they're gonna skip the day on Tuesday and Wednesday. They're gonna come here again, and they're gonna come to some other beaches as well, because they have to do so many hours in the year for social help, social work. So we are helping the schools to come here and bring the students, because when the kids come to the beach and find this thing, they're the ones that go back home and tell their parents not to buy these things.
Of course, and they're the future generation, so they'll be the ones that are setting the trend for the future, and they're probably the most important people to get the message through too. So that's fantastic. They're taking some time off school next week. And you were looking great. The sun is shining. You look like happy people, so we want to thank you so much for talking to us on the World Cleanup Day show.
For having me. Take care and see you next year.
See you next year. Goodbye. Thank you so much, the Dominican Republic. Bye, Oscar.